Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 5 of Board Wars. We have an awesome matchup for you guys tonight, featuring two very impressive captains, a rookie with a lot to prove, and a player who hasn't had the best career but is ready to change it all tonight. Up first, in spot number 3, we have, again, a player who hasn't had the best career thus far, but he has had a change of scenery this offseason. He's on a new team, and he's ready to change a lot about his legacy here. We're talking about the one and only Timothy Wright. Timothy Wright. How are you doing here, Tim?
Knock, knock. What's going on? I'm hanging in there. What's going on, you guys?
Tim, you are you have a very divisive career, I guess I would say. Obviously, things haven't gone the best. The closest you've had to a victory in your career was in season 1 when you got second place to Drew. And we went into the next season thinking, man, this guy could be a really great player. Another season on the Jelly Jets, and things didn't quite work out for you. But now you have a change of scenery. You're in the Ruby Raptors locker room. So I guess my question for you, Tim, is what is the main difference you've noticed between the Raptors and the Jets being on those teams? And why do you think you're going to have a higher chance of winning your first game tonight?
So one thing I've noticed right off the bat between the Raptors and the Jets, the Raptors are a lot more like physically involved with strategizing and like just getting ideas together as a whole. Like we were able to come together and like come up with ideas, and like as soon as we heard about the board, we jumped right to strategizing and like trying to figure out what we want to do on depending on what side we're on. So I feel like it's a lot more involved and like very in depth as a team as we when we actually work together a lot more than I had on the Jets.
So your experience on the Jets, obviously, you felt like it didn't connect right with you, but you found a real group of guys on this Raptors team that you really think is going to help you win some games. And it's really exciting to see you in that kind of environment. It's awesome that you think you got a better, fresh start somewhere. And I'm really excited to see what you do tonight, Tim. I think there's a chance you change the way that your career is going. I think you can change the tide tonight. So good luck. Good luck with that.
Here's hoping. Thank you. Thank you.
In spot number 1, numero uno, a captain who has had a lot of success, the one and only Gideon. Spot number 1, Gideon is entering tonight, coming off of a championship season. Not just a championship season, but he himself who won Captain of the Year on that championship team. Very exciting stuff. Now, going into the season, the Salamanders have already won 1 game. So it seems we are on the cusp of a dynasty in this Board Wars League. So, Gideon, despite your team having a lot of success, there have been people who have questioned your personal success as the people that you have won against in your games as a player, not as a captain, but have been less than impressive. And there are some very interesting people in this game tonight who might pose a challenge. So I guess my question for you is, what is your reaction when people doubt you as a player? And what do you hope that tonight can do for the culture of your team this season? And we can't hear you. It doesn't seem like you're in here. Very interesting.
Can you hear me now?
We can, yes. Hello.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to do the Gadsel mic, but that did not work out at all. So yeah, I don't know. I think for a very long time, it's a blessing in so many more ways than it is a curse to have the players that I have. Goober and Slushy are just both considered like top 15 players in so many ways that a lot of the time, since I am willing to give success to my players more than myself, a lot of times people are like, oh, well, Gideon's their best on his team. And honestly, I haven't played in a while. I'm really scared. I'm very good at the safety net type stuff where I'm behind the scenes and I'm helping out with my players. But I don't really play too much. I've not been someone who's just been like a real big player. And I think that helped my team in a lot of ways, but I don't know if that's helped my personal on the board playing skills. So I like the fact that there's some real good players in here. I played a practice game against Meow Robbie, and he was pretty good. I can't wait to see how he plays. And Tim was somebody that I played against before. Did the internship with him, so I can't wait to play a game with him. And then of course, Hodge-Podge is in a similar position as I am. Besides without a chip, he has almost two all-stars, won a game each season.
Yeah.
Season captain. I think this is a very, very high skill game, and I just hope I don't disappoint my players because they've set a pretty high bar that I gotta hope to meet. Because being the third best player on the Salamanders is kind of insane, and let's hope I could maybe surpass that, defy the expectations, I guess.
Very nice there. Very nice words there from Gideon. He is going to be spot one, and we're going to see tonight how Gideon fares. Good luck. Good luck to you, Gideon. Moving on to the player who's going to be occupying the fourth slot. The other captain in this game of the new and improved Jelly Jets, the one and only Hodge-Podge. Hodge-Podge, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Gus. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, and I am really excited to see you play this game tonight, Hodge. Now, obviously, there is an elephant in the room. The Jelly Jets haven't had a lot of success in their history. Timothy Wright was talking about his unfortunate experience, back in the days when, things at Jets HQ were a little bit rocky. But now you have rebranded the team, you've got a new logo, and your team is full of rookies and year two guys other than yourself. Now, this being said, you guys were talking a lot this offseason about how things are going to change. You're going to start winning some games. And to your credit, we saw that a few weeks ago when Python got a win for you very early in the season. So if you were to win tonight, Hodge-Podge, you would tie the record for most wins in a Jet season. And, as a captain who is trying to create culture, a winning culture, how important is this game for you tonight? And what has your experience been this offseason assembling such an awesome group of guys?
Yeah. My first reaction is that's a lot of questions. My second reaction is I'm definitely excited to play tonight. This is the first time I've played in a while. And the season, just because of my schedule and stuff, I'm only lining up to end up playing 2 games. And so this is kind of a special moment for me too, because this might be some of the last games that I play, maybe as a captain, as life continues to get more and more busy. So I would really love to be able to step up and be that captain, for this rebranded team. And continue to push the Jets into being something special that we know we're going to become. So that's how I feel about tonight. Obviously, I've got Java on the line, and I've got 2 of my siblings here watching me too, so they're going to help me out with stats and health and maybe actions and stuff.
That's great.
But as far as rebranding the team, it's just been super exciting. I get to play this game and I get to be on a team with so many of my closest friends, and so I'm just so grateful for that. And I love that we're coming out of the gate swinging. So that's kind of what's going through my mind right now.
It's fantastic, Hodge. It's been really exciting to see how this team has evolved, and it's been awesome to see, despite some of those rockier seasons, such a consistent, great player that you've been, and winning a game in all of your seasons that you've played thus far. You're definitely not only an underrated captain, but an underrated player, and I'm really excited to see what you do tonight. So good luck, Hodge-Podge.
Thanks, guys.
Good luck. Good luck. And last but certainly not least, the rookie himself out of Llama-Land, Meowmeow, being in spot number 2. Now, Meowmeow, obviously, this is kind of some stiff competition. You've got two of the 3 players that you are facing tonight has won a game in each seasons 1 and 2, which is a very rare thing. Not many people have done that. So some very high caliber competition. But you are now instilled onto a team that historically, coaches players very fast. John Mark has been one of the best captains this league has seen for a few years now. And so what is it like to get into this game? What has your experience been as a rookie? And what has your experience been then specifically as someone who has gotten to be, I guess, taught by such a captain like John Mark?
Well, I'm just happy to be here, and I'm down to clown and want to make my captain proud.
You want to make your captain proud. So what's it been like being in a locker room with the one and only Johnny?
Well, I mean, he's a great guy. Has showed me something popped up. Has showed me all the little tricks and what have yous of this game. I'm still pretty confused on just about a lot of it because I've only played like 1.5 games so far.
It's fair.
But as my previous statement was, I'm here and I'm down to clown.
He's here and he's down to clown. Well, I am excited to see a player so smartly named like Meowmeow be clowning tonight. That's going to be an exciting sight. So good luck, Meowmeow, as we're going to get right in to this draft here. And don't mind me as I set some of this up. The first pick for the Salamanders. We've seen him before. Kermit the Frog with his ability Rainbow Connection. Kermit the Frog has a very strong ability for a silver. The Rainbow Connection ability is as such. Kermit the Frog can use his action to place a rainbow marker in a tile. Now, only 2 rainbow markers can be placed at a time, and the tiles that have a rainbow marker inside of them are connected, meaning their functionalities are fully shared with each other. So basically, Kermit can go around, place his markers, and connect tiles together. The Rainbow Connection, if you will. Very exciting, and I'm pumped to see a seasoned player like Gideon get to use this card tonight. As we continue on to Meowmeow's first pick of his career. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. And that is going to be... Oh dear, is it going to load? Well, it doesn't seem like your audio wants to load, Meowmeow, but that's okay. Maybe you're just an unlucky fellow. And your card is going to be Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong, of course, being the smaller of the Kong duo. And his ability is his rocket barrels. Now, after using all of Diddy Kong's speed, Meowmeow, you may teleport to any space on an adjacent tile. So, for instance, he has a speed of 5, so you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then teleport over here in Mute City. Very good for mobility. There's a lot of places you can get him that are hard to reach, and that is a very good card for you to get. First card in your first game. As we move on to Timothy Wright's first card, his first card of this season, Jonesy from Fortnite. Now, our friend Tim here kind of looks like Jonesy from Fortnite, in my opinion, and that is a compliment, let me tell you what. But his ability, Fortnite, is pretty awesome. At the start of each turn, Jonesy is going to earn 1 fort point. He can use 3 fort points, so about every 3 turns, to place a wall. A wall occupies a space, and enemies cannot cross this wall without using an action to do so. Walls are permanent, but they are going to disappear if Jonesy dies. So there's a lot of utility there. Very excited to see what Tim is going to do with that tonight. Very good lowdown cards as we move on to Hodge-Podge's lowest card, and it's going to be Alex Spitzer with his ability, the Architect. Obviously, Alex Spitzer is known for being a founding father of Board Wars, for constructing some of the early tiles and cards we see in the game, and his ability is meant to honor that. So at the start of your turn, at the start of your first turn, Hodge-Podge, I'm going to ask you to do this. You may secretly pick a tile that you want to build. It can be any tile in the game. At the start of your turn 4 turns later, so at the start of your turn on turn 5, whatever tile you are in gets transformed into the tile that you chose. So if you've got a really powerful tile that you really want to see in this game, you've got to predict it. You know, maybe it might not be as useful 5 turns later, but that is a really strong ability that requires a lot of foresight to use. So I'm excited to see someone as seasoned and awesome as Hodge-Podge use that tonight. Moving on to the second round. Gideon's second card. The captain himself is getting somewhat of a reptile. Bowser Jr. with his ability Clown Car. Now, Bowser Jr. is known for riding around in his clown car, and that's what his ability is for. Bowser Jr. is going to spawn with what is essentially a clown car vehicle that has 7 speed, 4 range, 6 defense, 50 health. Now, that clown car can carry one regular character. If Bowser Jr. is the character that is driving it, it can also carry unlimited minions. Minions is defined as like any non-card character that spawns and is controllable as a result of a character's special ability. So there's a lot of specifics in there about what the card does with these minions and what a minion really is. So you can look now in the ability sheet if you have any questions on that, but very good ability there for a gold. As we move on to Meowmeow's second pick. Now the rookie is going to get his first ever gold. This is pretty exciting. Oh, and it is going to be Lucio with his ability Pump Up the Volume. Lucio is known for being a very good gold, primarily because he has a whopping 7 speed. That is very good for a gold. But his ability Pump Up the Volume can give speed to other people on his team. Now, when activated, and you can just tell me when you want to activate it, it doesn't cost an action. Everyone on your team is going to gain 10 shield and plus 5 speed. And those buffs are going to last for 1 rotation. So if you want to give your entire team plus 5 speed, you can do that 1 time per game. However, you can do it more than 1 time if you get a kill with Lucio. Specifically, he can pump up the volume again. Very exciting card for Meowmeow to get. That can be used in pretty good ways. 2 pretty good mobile cards there in a row. As we move on to Timothy Wright's second card. And it is going to be a villain, King K. Rool, with his ability Blunderbuss. Now, King K. Rool is known in the Board Wars community for having a very good defense, but also a very tactful ability, Blunderbuss. Now, whenever you activate this, Tim, you can just activate it whenever you want. King K. Rool is going to get plus 6 range, so that is a range of 7. Your attack is going to upgrade and hit every enemy within your range if you attack. So you could use that range for a non-attack if you wanted to like do something fancy, or if you attacked with it, it would hit all the enemies within that 7 range. Very good ability there for a gold, very tactful. Excited to see what you do with that. As we move on to Hodge-Podge's second card here, who he is going to pair with Spitzer. And I know for a fact that Spitzer really likes this guy. Ant-Man with his ability Pim Particles, 4 speed, 4 defense. But his ability Pim Particles has gone through a lot of changes because it is notoriously very powerful. So you gain 1 Pim Particle each turn, and using them costs no action, Hodge. You start in human form, but you can move up or down in size, which costs 1 Pim Particle. And each size has their own abilities. So when you're normal size, you can make an ant. You can, when you're human size, you can make ants. There's a whole list of things. I'm not even going to read them. I would go to the Google Sheet, everybody, and look at that, because I will say one thing about Ant-Man. He is a very powerful card who can stack up a lot of ants that, ironically enough, can do a lot of damage. So, very exciting there. I'm pumped to see what Hodge-Podge does with Ant-Man in this game tonight. As we continue on, Gideon's third card, a character that he has spent a lot of time with recently, him personally, as it is going to be Helldiver with his ability Stratagem. Now, Helldiver has a very good mixed bag of stats, but his ability Stratagem is very powerful. Helldiver can deploy his stratagems, which are basically like things that come in from outer space, by moving in directional patterns. Now, the directions are relative to his spawn. So, for instance, whenever a direction says down, it has to be down from your perspective. That's pretty easy to understand. but you can get a lot of things with Helldiver by just moving in directional patterns. You can get a resupply, machine gun, heavy machine gun, orbital, precision strike, or you could even reinforce and get a second Helldiver. So very strong ability there, and I'm excited to see what Gideon does with that tonight. Continuing on to Meowmeow's third card. Subwood was literally talking about this movie just earlier. The one, the only, Tanjiro with his breathing style ability. Now, Tanjiro has a very good attack, but his breathing style balances him out more and can add some really strong multipliers to his attack. So at the start of your turn, Meowmeow, you may choose between water and fire breathing style. In water breathing, it's going to temporarily increase your defense and speed by 1, and it's going to grant 15 permanent HP. So that can go on top of your HP that you already have, and yeah, that's pretty much what it does. Sun breathing, however, decreases the defense of the next enemy you attack by 1, and it's going to double the net damage of that attack. Now, the thing about this ability is I've spawned a meter here. This is your mark meter. So you move up or down the meter depending on what you pick. If you pick sun, you go up by 2, and if you pick water, you go down by 1. However, if you get high enough, you see these little numbers here on the parts of the meter, you are going to have a chance to be overtaken by your mark, which does give you a bunch of really good stats, but when you become overtaken, you are going to you basically are guaranteed to die because you are going to lose minus 33 or 35 health at the start of each turn. So you really do want to get overtaken if you have a lot of health and it's the end of the game, but you might not want to be overtaken if you know, you want that character to have a lot of survivability. So very interesting ability there with a lot of utility, and it's a little more complicated of an ability, but I think Meowmeow can understand, and I'm excited to see what he does with him. As we move on to Timothy Wright's next card, Deathstroke with his ability Assassin. Deathstroke has 9 to the second attack, 6 to the third green attack, 5 speed, 5 defense. Very strong card with his ability Assassin. Now, his Assassin ability, when attacking, every time you land a hit with Deathstroke, Tim, you are going to gain 5 health and a temporary extra attack. So if you roll your 9 attacks and you hit 4 times, you roll an extra 4 times to attack. So theoretically, you could just keep hitting and your attack could last forever. On top of that, gaining a bunch of health, Deathstroke is a really great person in combat, especially for people who are around his size and power, or even a little smaller. So very strong card for you to get there. As we continue on, Hodge-Podge's third card. One that the Jelly Jets are familiar with. The one, the only Herald of Galactus himself, the Silver Surfer. Now, he has 7 to the third green, which is very good. 8 to the second normal. 0 speed. Wait, why does he have 0 speed? Oh, because of his ability. See how I set myself up there? Very smart. Each turn, Silver Surfer is going to deploy 2 space anchors. Now, one of those space anchors is going to be on the exact same space he is on, and the second one is going to be on any space directly in a line with his X or Y axis. So if Silver Surfer was standing here, one of his space anchors would be here, and one of them could be across the board if he wanted. Now, during his turn, he doesn't have traditional speed, but instead can freely teleport to any space between his 2 anchors. So that is very awesome. It's not hindered by traditional barriers, meaning he can even go through the Apocalypse tile. Very strong card, very cool ability, and I'm excited to see the Jets get their second chance to use him tonight. As we continue on to Gideon's fourth card. Oh man. It's not gonna load. I hope it does. It's a banger. It's a banger. Someone's taking your card, man. Oh, there we go.
Not appreciated.
And as the music suggests, it is going to be Aang, with his ability, the Avatar State. Now, Aang is a very good card, a very classic card, and obviously he has the ability to turn into the Avatar. Now, even when Aang isn't the Avatar, every turn he's going to roll a d4 to see what element he gets to use that turn. Now, if he ever hits 50% health or lower, so it's 100 health to make it easy, so 50 health or lower, his Avatar State is going to activate. So now, even if he heals above 50% health, he is still going to keep his Avatar State abilities, which upgrades his attack and makes all of his elemental abilities way stronger. So Aang is hard because sometimes it's difficult to measure and predict what buffs you're going to get, but he has a very high upside that I know that Gideon can use great tonight. As we continue on to Meowmeow's next card. Oh man! This is a certified hood classic. And this card is going to be Beavers, the Year of the Beaver ability. Now this ability is actually very simple, which might, be nice for a good rookie Robbie. His ability is basically there's just 3 beavers. Instead of having one character, you have 3 of them. They can move separate, they can move together, they each have their own individual action and speed. And they share an item pool. Very classic card, and I'm sure John Mark can let you know kind of what the deal is with those 3 beavers. But very cute beavers. One of them I think is me. I think this one in the middle is me. I think that one's Drew, and I think that one's John Mark. I think that one's John Mark because he's holding wood. John Mark generally likes having wood in his hand, so that's pretty awesome. Sorry, I'm being funny. Continuing on to Timothy Wright's 4th pick. Who is he going to get? Oh, one of my favorite game characters, I'd say, of all time. Ike from the Fire Emblem series with his ability, Great Ether. Very awesome. 9 to the 2nd attack, 10 to the 3rd green, 100 health, 5 defense. But Great Ether is an ability that does a lot of damage to him. Now, when charged, and you have to get a kill to charge it up, you don't start with this, but whenever you charge it up, you can use your action to attack every enemy in your tile. Now, the amount of enemies you attack correlates to the defense nerf that they all have during that attack. So, for instance, if your tile-wide attack hits 3 enemies, all of those 3 enemies have -3 defense during that big attack. You also attack with the green upgraded dice tier, which, if you're counting, is 10 to the 4th. Very strong attack, and getting a kill with Ike is needed in order to charge it up and recharge it if you want to use it a second time. So, very high potential there. Very exciting pick for Tim. As we continue on to Hodge-Podge. You gotta love Hodge-Podge, man. So inspirational. I love having him here. His next card is going to be Nightwing. Now, I was just kind of telling you how inspirational Hodge-Podge was, and that was entirely disconnected from this. But Nightwing's also pretty inspirational with his ability, Hero. Now, every 3 turns, specifically at the end of every 3 turns, so at the end of turn 3, 6, 9, Hodge-Podge, Nightwing is going to develop. Now, you can choose to develop physically or as a hero. If you choose to develop physically, you can copy any stat from the teammate that you've spent the most time with. So, if you ended your turn with Silver Surfer the most out of any of your teammates, you could take one of his stats. Like, you could take his green 7 to the 3rd attack, which would be pretty good. Or you could develop as a hero. Now, developing as a hero grants your entire team +1 of any stat you choose, temporarily until the next 3rd turn. It also gives you the ability to try to convert an enemy character to join your team. So basically, if you picked Ike, we would do a roll to see if you stole Ike from Tim's team. Absolutely ridiculous ability there. We've seen him do some crazy things with Nightwing. So I'm excited to see what Hodge-Podge can do with Nightwing tonight. Ha ha ha, Nightwing tonight. Very funny indeed. As we progress to Gideon's final pick. Now, this is a card that we've seen very recently, and he has proven to be extremely powerful.
It's Luffy.
Oh, I'm gonna let you flip this one. 3, 2, 1. Give it a flip. Victor from the show Arcane and the game League of Legends with his ability Glorious Evolution. Now, Victor has 4 speed, 6 defense, 12 of the 4th green. Very good, but his ability is very gimmicky and something we've never seen before in Board Wars. Glorious Evolution. Victor is going to gain hex fragments by completing various tasks. The tasks are listed on the Google Sheet if you want to see what they are. But here's the thing. Every 100 hex fragments, Victor is going to evolve. Now, when he does so, you know, some of these evolutions, he gets extra stats. But the main thing about this ability is he gains random other abilities. So if Victor evolved, there's a chance he gets the Beaver's ability, and now there's 3 of them. There's a chance he gets Silver Surfer's ability, and now he can teleport with his anchors. There's a chance he gets Ike's ability, and he can Great Ether. The possibilities are endless. It is a very powerful card. Something that everyone's going to kind of wince when they see you evolve, because they're a little scared that it's going to be powerful. So, what an awesome pull for Gideon there. Gideon, how do you feel about this team?
It's a lot of fun. Helldiver, I think, has a lot of upside and capabilities. Kermit the Frog is just like playing from like OG Board Wars and seeing like not as gimmicky of cards and seeing how much like it evolved, and like Bowser Jr. is such an interesting character. Of like spawning with a vehicle is such an outlandish ability. Like the more that I'm like playing this game, this whole time I was thinking about cards used to be all like what Aang was of like basic abilities, and now I get to see like all these absolutely like Rainbow Connection is an ability for a silver, and it's like game breaking, and like Victor and all these other things. It's just so interesting seeing this, and I cannot wait to play with it.
Totally, and I can't wait to see what you do, Gideon. Best of luck tonight.
100%.
As we progress to Meowmeow's final card. Now, obviously, your final one is your big guy. Let's see what is going to morph his strategy tonight. Uh-oh, we might all have to stand up out of our chairs and dance for a second. And his card is Deadpool with his ability Help! I'm stuck on a card. 10 to the 3rd attack, 10 to the 4th green, 4 speed, 5 defense. But his ability is very 4th wall shattering. So Deadpool cannot die until he is the last character alive on his team. Very crazy. So you can just run up and attack people, Robbie, and as long as Diddy Kong's alive, they can't kill Deadpool. Now, he can be reduced to 1 health, but he cannot be killed. Assist characters don't count towards this. Important distinction to make. But it's a very simple card that has crazy consequences when you think about the extent of his ability. So how do you feel about that, Robbie? How do you feel about the team? And we can't hear you, Robbie, if you're talking.
Oh, sorry. A bunch of things fell off my desk. I was trying to clean up.
You're good, bud. What do you think about your team?
I think I have a crew absolutely stacked with power clowning ability.
The power clowning ability is strong with this one. I would agree. I mean, you got Deadpool. You don't really get power clowning more than that.
No, I mean, he is like quintessential power clown.
Is he someone you would say you look up to?
No, not really.
That's fair. That would be crazy. My bad for insinuating that. Well, good luck, Meow Meow.
Okay.
my bad, Meow Meow. I'll see you in this game. Best of luck. You're pretty awesome, man. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
I love Robbie. He's such a chiller, man. Okay. As we progress to Tim's final pick, and it is going to be Blood for the Blood God. Technoblade coming back! Now, this is the long-awaited legacy card for Technoblade that everybody has been asking for with his ability, Potato Man. 6 defense, very good attacks, But his ability, Potato Man, in honor of Technoblade's awesome Potato War that he took place on in YouTube. Look it up if you have a chance. But the ability is pretty simple. Every turn, Technoblade is going to spawn a potato minion. Technoblade can also use his action to spawn a minion. Tim, if you want to get them faster. Technoblade can use his action to farm potatoes. When he does this, he and all of his potato minions roll a d20 to see how many potatoes they receive. One potato is equal to one shield, and you can give shield to people on your team. So, let's say you had 4 potato minions. You would roll 5 d20s. On average, that's 50 shield that you're gaining. And I don't know if you know this, but shield is like health, but it goes over it. So, I also want to point out the potato minions are very strong because they receive tile rewards. So you can put a potato minion, I don't know, on Bird Island or on Baxter Building or on Mystic Elevator. Actually, you can't do it on Baxter Building because it's not a character or whatever. You get what I mean, though. These potato minions can get some awesome tile rewards, and they're expendable, so you can put them in danger. Very cool ability. Tim, what do you think?
I think that is quite the game-changing card right there. After taking a look at what Technoblade can do, and just looking at my overall lineup, I have a lot of flexibility to work with here. I feel like there is a lot of value in this kit. I'm really excited for what I can do with this.
I'm excited to see what you can do with it too, Tim. I know, your career hasn't been in what you've hoped up until this point, but I believe you can turn it all around tonight. Best of luck, friend. Best of luck.
Thank you.
As we progress to the final pick of the draft, our beloved Hodge-Podge. Now, I'm sure he's got his Jets with him. And the Jets, they've got some experience with some of the cards in this game. They won with the Potato Man Technoblade right over there. And so I'm sure they're very interested to see what they got themselves. So without further ado, the final pick of the Jelly Jet draft. They are going to get Hodge-Podge. You give the flip, man. You're captain. Come on.
Sounds good. Here we go.
Thor with his ability, God of Thunder. Now, Thor is a very scary card. A lot of people fear Thor in a lot of these games. So we're going to see if he gets targeted. But 10 to the third attack, 8 to the fourth green, 6 defense, 5 speed, 120 health. And his ability, God of Thunder. Now, his ability, you can use your action to spin your hammer. On your next turn, you can use your action to either spin it again or to decide to fly. When flying, if you occupy the same space as an enemy, you pick them up and carry them with you for the rest of your flight. And every time you spin your hammer before you take off to fly, you get +3 flight speed. Once all of your flying speed is used and you've picked up a bunch of people, Hodge, you immediately are going to strike all the enemies you've been carrying with lightning, which is a green +7 attack. If you're counting at home, that is a 15 to the fourth. And there are some special parts of that ability that are a little harder to explain. But, man, Hodge-Podge, how do you feel about the team, man? This is very strong.
This is looking good. I'm excited.
Very, very, very few words. Are you a fan of superheroes? I'm looking at your team and kind of realizing you got a lot of them.
I was thinking the same exact thing. Honestly, it's looking mostly like Marvel. Don't quote me on that though, but I'm mostly seeing Marvel. Especially this Alec Spritzer over here. Very Marvel.
Yeah, no, he's very Marvel-esque. Sorry, I'm just double checking to make sure everything's good on the stream, but that's awesome. You feel good about your team, man?
Yeah, no, this should be fun.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin this board war. I'm handing out all of your figures now. You can reach into that bag and grab them as I'm going to transition our stream to the game view. Very exciting game we have ahead of us as I think we're about to get started here.
Yeah. Hey, Gus, can I ask you a couple questions as we're starting up?
Are they questions about your team?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, go for it.
Of course, yeah. So
time.
Bowser Jr. is not here right now.
Oh, so you need another Bowser Jr.
Yes, if that could work.
I'm gonna grab you a this one.
Okay, and then my two questions. One is about Helldiver. Is his speed, if he hops on a clown car or a vehicle, is that still considered him using his speed?
I'm gonna guess the answer is yes. I'm going to guess the answer
Okay,
is
gotcha.
yes. If
And then
anyone
if
wants to
Kermit-
contest that, I can double check after.
I gotcha. And then if Kermit uses his action, like let's say right here, and then like right here, how would that transfer over for this 1x1 to this 5x5?
How do you mean?
So would all of these things transfer over to this 1x1, or how does that work?
I would put all the components in one space.
Gotcha. So how would me stepping into it work with these walls?
With the walls?
So like if Kermit's right here,
I wouldn't include the walls. I would make you roll over the walls to get into the room, I think, is what I would do.
Okay, so I just have to roll over one of the walls or both?
I would make you roll over one to enter the room.
Gotcha. To enter the room, but this is, well, wait, are you saying that it's a 5x5?
You are on the clock. No, it would be a 1x1.
Okay, so I would only have to roll to get into the room?
You're right. Now Gideon's on the clock here.
Can I get a character for Ike real quick? I don't have a character for Ike.
Sounds good. Gideon, you're still on the clock now. And we're going to see what he's up to in this first turn.
I gotcha. Does it take a speed to go over water?
It does not.
Okay, so that's one speed right there. Yeah, can I get the roll for Aang?
Yeah, we're going to do a roll for Aang. And that is going to be a 3.
It's something like that.
That is a fire. Yeah.
Okay, doke. So that's a 1, 2, 3 speed. Hey, what's my action clock looking like?
You've got 55 seconds.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, I feel like an actual Board Wars player now. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna roll across with Kermit. If that's okay.
All right. He's going to see if he can roll across with Kermit. That's
Come on,
going to be
Kermit.
a 1. You want to use your action?
I would like to use my action, yes.
All right. And that's a 1 again. Double 1s.
We'll just flip him over. Kermit's not very buoyant.
Swim. Come on.
Kermit's not very buoyant. So it's 1, 2, 3 right there. So with Helldiver, I moved 3 speed with the clown car so far.
Okay.
So can I tell you where I'm gonna move so that way it's not as difficult? Gotcha. I'm gonna go. So I have 4 speed left with the clown car. I'm gonna go down left with the clown car and Helldiver. So down left, down right, and then Helldiver's gonna get out of it and go up, left, left. So he should end up left, left in the middle right here.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
You're correct.
Gotcha. And then from right there, he's going to use his action on the giant meatball.
Up, left, left. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what you're doing.
Gotcha.
Okay, awesome. Meatball, yes.
Cool. And then Aang's going to use his action on the giant meatball real quick.
Perfect. 2 meatballs.
Gotcha. And then I believe the roll with Aang was a 4, correct?
It was fire. I don't remember.
It was fire?
what
Okay,
it was.
sorry. Then did I say that Aang's going to use the meatball, or did I only say
You said
Helldiver?
both of them. You said Helldiver first and then Aang.
Gotcha, cool. And then Victor is going to use his action for his ability in Bomb Tower. So he's going to search the tile.
Awesome.
So the
Okay.
4D20. You could double check, but it's 2D20 and then it's times 2 because it's a game tile.
No, that's right.
Okay.
And those points are going to be 45 hex fragments. I'm going to write that down. Is there anything else you want to do?
So Aang is going to go down 1 because he has 1 speed left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And then Victor is going to go 1, 2, 3. And I think I am good there.
Awesome. That is going to be the first turn from Captain Gideon. As we progress now, you are on the clock, Meowmeow. Now, obviously, Meowmeow has...
Okay, so
No, you're good. You're good, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, real quick. I want to breathe water.
Okay, awesome.
Or
Perfect.
hand out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna do my rocket jump and get into here, into the Batmobile.
Alrighty.
Deadpool's gonna move into Asgard. I'm gonna do whatever this guy's name is. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. There. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3 into Gilby's. I'm gonna move 1, 2 into here, and then Lucio, I'm going to move 1, 2. Yeah. What am I gonna do? That's so much speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Just leave him there. Then what to do with my last beaver?
That's the question we all must ask once in our life.
He has 1 more speed. This isn't gonna.
And you got 10 seconds left, Robbie.
Stop rushing me.
And you're out of time here. You good with where you're at?
I want to make sure that I can move that far. So that's 1, 2, 3. So I think I would actually be here.
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome. Good first turn there. And Tim, you are on the clock.
All right, sounds good.
First turn from the Ruby Raptors here. The new look Timothy Wright here to show us what he's improved on this offseason.
That's true. Go into the octagon.
All right.
Technoblade. Okay, we're gonna start right here with Technoblade.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. I do have my potato. My potato is going to head into the Baxter building.
Awesome.
Hey. Jonesy and K. Rool are going to begin to make their way through the Minecraft village
Okay.
towards Pacific Rim. Ike shall head this way towards the volleyball court.
Okay.
Question: am I allowed to use my action to dash?
For what?
Ah, never mind. I was thinking D&D rules.
You're good. You're good. I do want to warn you of one thing real quick. Potato Minion doesn't get tile rewards in the Baxter building.
Interesting.
I
Potato
swear.
Mini does not give tile rewards. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. Good to know.
Well, he does get tile rewards from everything other than the Baxter building.
Everything other than the Baxter building?
Yeah, because the Baxter building specifies it has to be a character.
Interesting, because it says that potato minions do get tile rewards. But they have no
do?
action, but they do receive tile rewards.
They do receive tile rewards. However, it is only for characters.
Ah,
It
because
is
the
only for
Baxter building
characters.
specifically for characters.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes. You are out of time. Is there anything else you want to do?
All right. In that case, Technoblade's going to move over here to the village, and he's going to use his action to spawn a potato minion.
Okay, awesome.
Alrighty. In that case, Ike and the potato minion are gonna actually swap. Ike's gonna be our
I don't think he
boy.
has enough speed, but you
Doesn't
can
have
put
enough
him there
speed?
with him. That's fine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
'Cause I think the potato minion only has...
He does.
'Cause how many do they have? Oh, they have 5 speed. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you could go here. That's good.
Perfect.
All right. You've got about 10 seconds now, Tim. Anything else from you?
I
We're
think
out of time.
that will be it.
Awesome. So you do get an item now from Deathstroke, and you get the portal gun. Very
I got a portal
powerful
gun from
item.
Deathstroke.
Very powerful item there as we are moving on to Hodge-Podge's first turn during the doggy song. Oh no, the doggy song just ended. Hate to say this, but Hodge-Podge, you did not get to have your turn during the doggy song. This is terrible news. And he's on the clock now. He's got 1:40. Ooh, what's he gonna do with Spitzer here? And a minute here left for the Hodge-Podge. And, perfect. Oh, I'm gonna spawn in your silver stuff. Where do you want to put your space anchor, Hodge-Podge? Do you want to put it in the elevator?
Yes, please.
Okay. You've still got 10 seconds here till your first action.
All right, I'd like to roll for Mystic Elevator with Silver Surfer, please.
All right, Silver Surfer is going to try his hand at the elevator, and that is a 4. That is 2 swaps. Back on the clock for you.
Gus, did you get my text by any chance?
I did. Perfect. Noted. Do you know where you want to go with the here? Okay, awesome. And then... You've got about 19 seconds till your next action.
All right, Gus, I'll roll in the Krusty Krab with Alex, please.
Awesome. Krusty Krab with Spitzer. And he is going to get a 4. I believe that is Krusty Krab burger, but you're not hungry.
That is true.
About 12 seconds left for Hodge-Podge.
All right, Gus, I'm gonna make 3 quick rolls from Nightwing Thor and Ant-Man all in the Krusty Krab, please.
Awesome. Unfortunately, none of those are going to be items. Very unlucky turn. But alas, there you are. And you are back on the clock.
Thank you. And Gus, can I roll to cross into the Pacific Rim, Tyler?
No problem. Let's see what that roll is going to be, and it's a 3, no good. I believe he used his action, so you can't roll again to try to get out. Is there anything else you want to do? Because you are out of time.
Yep, that would be it. Thanks, Gus.
Awesome, no problem. Good turn there from Hodge. As we progress onto the GM round. So we've got Frogger, we've got Eye of Sauron, we've got Millennium Falcon. Any other things here? Don't see anything else. I mean, I see Mute City. All right, so we're going to give it a go. We're going to go first for our awesome guys. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. Next for the ships, going to be a 6 and a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There they are. Next, we're going to roll for a team 3. That is going to be team number 3. Unfortunately, that's going to steal his only item and put it in Asteroid City. I am getting a call from a captain here. Hey, is this urgent? Okay, what's up? For the Baxter building specifically, it can't. It is. So the reason for that is I actually updated the back of the card, but because I'm plugged into the Wi-Fi right now on the server, so I can't actually update it to what it's meant to be. So I actually tried to do that, but I was talking to him. The actual back of the card does say that, or the updated back of the card does say that. That's not what it's saying there. So it specifies end your turn here with the character. He does, because normally Tower Rewards do that, but this one's specific because of the nature of how long it is. So, I appreciate you fighting for your guy, but it's not gonna, not this one. Oh, sorry to hear that, but back to it. Thank you. Call from the Ruby Raptors captain. Trying to clarify some rules, and you got to respect it, but that is not what the rules are meant to be. Not their fault, but we're going to continue. All right. That is a success. No, not yet. This is going to be no group. No group. Let's see. They're going to be safe. I don't see a group for the Jets. Okay. Now you are on the clock, Gideon.
Okay, I'll just ask 3 things, I'll ask for 2 things. Can I have Kermit's roll and Aang's roll? Kermit's without his action and then Aang with his whatchamacallit. And then...
roll and Aang's roll. Okay.
Yes.
Those rolls are going to be a 2, which is a... that is Earth. would like to do that,
Okay.
and that is a fail on the water.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna throw. You know, I'm kind of mad at Asteroid City right now. There's no one in that tile, right?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a rocket. It doesn't do damage to a 3x3, right?
It does not.
It just does it to a tile. Yeah, I'm real mad that they stole that portal gun. Meanie weenies.
That's fair.
Anyways, if Helldiver goes left, left, right, up, that means he gets another Helldiver, correct?
Yes, I believe so. Let me check. Left, up, up.
No, I believe it's left, left, right, up.
Because you went up, left, left. You would need to go, I think, left, left, right, up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This turn was 4 speed, so if he goes left, left, right, up, and ends right here, he would get another Helldiver, correct?
Yes.
Yes, he is going to do that then. He is out of speed, but I get another Helldiver.
Helldiver too.
Gotcha. And then he's going to use not the new Helldiver, but the old Helldiver. He's going to wait a second to tell me when my action clock is fully expired.
You're at 30 right now.
Gotcha. So that was 1, 2, 3 speed from the thing, and then he's gonna hop on dis and go 2, 3, using the thing speed. 2, 3. By the way, Robbie, we're still cool.
You're out of
I just
time
need
now.
this. Gotcha. And he's gonna use his action on IKEA Tower this time.
Awesome. Back on the clock.
Gotcha. Cool. And then if this Helldiver goes with his speed, 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe that's an item. Up, left.
Up. Yes.
Gotcha. So there's 1 speed left on the clown car, so the clown car is going to go here. And then 1, 2, 3. So I should get an item from that.
Yes. All
If
right.
I'm not mistaken.
You are going to get the MacGuffin.
Ooh, I like me some guffins. What was Kermit's roll again? Sorry.
His roll is a fail. You can use your action to try again.
What's my action clock looking like?
12 seconds.
Ooh, I'm getting down to the wire. I'll use action.
And it's going to be a 4. He's good.
Gotcha. He's gonna go over here. And he's gonna be all cute and kind and cuddly. Sorry. So second Helldiver hasn't used his action yet, correct?
No.
Gotcha. He's gonna use it on Temple of Waterdeep.
Okay.
And then let's see what Victor's got.
All right. We're gonna roll for his ability, and that is going to be a 57. He is going to evolve. He now has 102 fragments.
Okay. Let's see. What does he get?
1 second. I'm gonna update your fragment count.
Gotcha.
And it is going to be based on the ability list.
Can it only be season 1 abilities or season
It can only
3
be
of their Act 1 abilities so far? Okay. That makes sense, yeah.
Number. Wait till.
Give me Luffy. Give me Luffy.
3 through 82. All right. And yours is going to be 49.
I like that number.
Oh, that is Plants versus Zombies. Crazy Dave's ability.
Ooh.
That's pretty
Okay.
interesting. Okay. So I'm going to copy this here.
Gotcha.
I'm going to put it right below yours. And I'm going to make it orange. Okay, awesome. That is your new ability for him. That will take place next turn. Starting
Okay.
next turn.
That takes place next turn.
Yes, you will start with it at the start of your next turn.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna go right there. What was Aang's roll? Or Aang's roll was what's it called? He's gonna go right here. Bowser Jr. is gonna go right here. He's gonna use it on Temple of Waterdeep.
Okay, so that's 2 on the temple.
Does my first Helldiver still have an action?
He does, yes.
Gotcha. I'll use that on Temple of Watersheep as well, and I believe that's
There's 3.
4? That's 3? Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I know I'm using them on a lot of different ones. Sorry to make you keep track of all that.
You're good. I've got it pretty easily.
Gotcha. I forgot Master GM here. I love you so much, bro.
Uh-huh.
Please give me 6s on my Mystic Elevator rolls.
Yeah.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe I have any actions left, right?
No, you're out of.
I think I'll end my turn right there. I think I'm all good.
Awesome. Sounds good. As we move on to Meowmeow, you are on the clock.
OG Wiz.
OG Wiz is right.
So I'm gonna breathe some water,
Okay, breathing more water.
and then I'm gonna go over here with Diddy Kong.
Okay. 50 seconds now.
Oh, a hyperbolic time chamber has some crazy thing going on, and I'm gonna water breathe 3 times.
Okay. Wow. Putting you up to 155 health. Very insane.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was just one, apparently. This is crazy.
15
We
seconds.
go here. Then I'm gonna use my action on this pole, and I'm gonna get my beaver boy into here.
Awesome.
I think that concludes. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Concludes the Robbie turn. Sure, why not? Love it. Tim, you're on the clock, man.
Hold on. Wait.
No, if you said it's over, it's over. I'm sorry.
He's just trying to get you. He got buffs or rewards that turn. That's all.
Oh, really? What did he get? Octagon and Robies?
Ruby's Batcave, and do you want to use your points in Batcave?
Gus, can I get my free potato menu, please?
Yeah. 1 second, Tim.
You have 3,
You're
so
good.
if you want to do it, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was muted. I do want to use my Baxter building, and I want to get a spawn.
Okay, so you get one from some. Oh, okay. So you get this one for your beaver. You get Batcave. You don't get a second item. Sorry.
Okay, then I get the Batmobile right. So then I get to.
So you're gonna do your Batmobile and a summon.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to spawn your Diddy Kong in the Batmobile?
Why not?
Awesome. Why not? And we're gonna see what kind of summon you get.
I
I'm gonna
hope
pause
it's
the
something
music.
with the power clowning energy.
He wants that power clown and energy. Oh dear, I've got to put that one back.
I don't want him. That's not power clowning.
All right, here we go. These are your 2 cards. You now get to say left or right.
I want Gideon to choose.
You want Gideon to choose? You want it to be his fault?
Are you
I do
dead?
want it
Are
to
you
be-
dead serious? I'd feel really bad if it was wrong though.
Hey, it's cool. It's just a game.
Okay. You actually want me to choose?
Yeah, that's why I said it.
I know this is messed up to say, but can I have Goober choose?
Yeah, I would be cool with that.
Okay, Goober, what do you want to pick?
I say right.
Oh, I was about to say you better let the next person choose.
All right. Well, let's see.
I don't know if anyone else will let me.
Let's see what the left is and what you could have gotten. Yuji Itadori. No, sir.
Didn't
Back
want him.
in.
Didn't look like a power clown.
Didn't look like a power clown. Let's see what you actually got.
Big money, no whammy.
Tai Lung. Okay. With his ability Denied of Destiny. His ability is very simple. If you get within, if he attacks somebody and they're within, I think 20 of dying, then they do die. It's very powerful. Here, let me see. Denied of Destiny. I'm going to copy and paste it into the Google Sheet. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Going to put it in the Mama Llama abilities. All right, there they are. And okay, that's a pretty good summon there from Meowmeow. As
Yes, you're doing great. I can't believe you remember so many things about this game.
Thank you, Meowmeow. You're the best, man. Tim, you're on the clock, buddy.
Thank you for giving me a cat.
Can I get my potato minion, please?
You can.
Okay. And then I would. Okay. And then King K. Rool is going to head over here into Pacific Rim.
Okay. So he's gonna have to roll for it. Let's see if he can roll across the water.
Bring it on.
A 3. Do you want to use his action to try again?
Yeah, let's go again.
Okay. And that is a 1. Unfortunately, King K. Rool is in the water.
That's a shame. Okay.
I agree.
Jonesy is he's just gonna take a couple steps. He's going for a little stroll.
Cool.
Take a leisurely stroll here.
Good for him.
Oh, I am so sorry. I did not mean to throw you off there, Deathstroke. But Deathstroke himself, he is going to be going over here to the right side of the volleyball court.
Cool.
Actually, I lied. I think I want him in the Baxter building.
All right.
And then that being said, I would like a summon.
You have to at the end of your turn. You can get a summon.
End of my turn? Okay, I would like to roll for potatoes in that case.
Roll 4 potatoes. I like it. So you
That'll
have
be 4 D20s.
All right, man. That is going to be a 60 shield. Do you want to give those now or do you want to wait? You can hold them.
Let's hold them for now. How many did I get again?
I'm double checking. Yeah, 60 on the dot. You got 60 on the dot.
60 on the dot? Okay, thank you.
I'm writing it right below him.
Okay. Do I have to disperse all of them at once, or can I just disperse some of them?
You can disperse some of them if you want to. I will
Can I
warn
do
you,
20 to Deathstroke and 20 to Ike?
Yes, 20 to both. And you've got a few seconds. You need to give me an action now.
I believe that was my action, was it not?
To roll, yes. But then you were waiting, and it's only 45 seconds. So I need another action from you if you're going to keep going. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right, I'm going to be sure to give Deathstroke and Ike that 20 shield each, correct?
Yes, please.
No problem. Hodge-Podge, you're on the clock.
Hold on. I need my summon. At the end of my turn, I need my summon.
There we go. Okay.
I need my summon.
He needs his summon, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. Let's see what he gets. I want to make sure I shook this up a little bit. I don't want to give you somebody we could have gotten last time.
Oh, come on. Give me some good cook.
Well, give me good cook, man. You get to pick left or right. This is in your hands, after all. Which one are you thinking?
Let's go right. Let's go right, baby.
And what you could have had is Crazy Dave. That would have been double Plants vs. Zombies. That would have been insane. But instead, you get Lex Bookworm, baby. It's booking time. It's booking time is an awesome ability. Wow, I'm going to add that to your ability list. I think his ability is pretty simple. It's just like you can choose to, instead of attack with your normal attack, you can choose to like spell a word using the letters from whoever you're attacking's name. It's really silly. But then you attack like really powerfully depending on how long of a word you spelled. So it's really, really goofy. I think you're going to enjoy him a lot, Tim. Lex. And this is your Lex Bookworm figure that I'm going to put in the Baxter building. All right. Now we are moving on to Hodge-Podge. You are on the clock. And a minute 30 left for Hodge-Podge.
Hey Gus, can I roll for Nightwing to get out of the water?
Yes, of course. And you get a 1, no good. You want to use this action?
Not yet.
Okay. You have a minute left. Seconds left for Hodge. 5.
All right. I'm gonna roll Krusty Krab for Alex, please.
Spitzer gets a 4. That is a burger. Not hungry.
And Gus, can you coach me through this Bowser's Castle tile just a little bit here?
Sure.
If I was to want to try and roll for this.
Wow. Well, I just considered the crazy implications of your character, Silver Surfer. You could just teleport to the middle because he's Silver Surfer. I will say, if you end your turn in there, people are going to attack you and move you around. So if you want to do that, that's up to you, but you can roll for it right now if you want to. You have 10 seconds to use an item for an action.
Yeah, I will roll for it.
Okay, do you want to get an assist character or an item?
I will take an item.
Okay, I just realized it wasn't a roll, so you're just going to pick one of these 3 items that you want.
Okay.
I'm going
I
to
get
reset
to
the clock.
I get to see them.
Yeah, you get to pick. You got 40 seconds to decide and to use your next action.
Gus, I'm going to take freeze.
Awesome. Takes the freeze. Ten seconds now.
All right, Gus, I'm going to roll Thor for Krusty Krab.
All right, Thor for Krusty Krab is going to get a 1. No good.
All right. and then I'm gonna try and move in with Ant-Man into Pacific Rim.
He's gonna roll the water now, and he gets a 2. No good. Do you want to roll? Try
Yes,
again?
please.
Okay, his
Yeah.
action to try again. A 1. Terrible rolling for water.
That's this one. And then, can I re-roll Nightwing?
Yes, you haven't done that yet, I believe. And now that is going to be a 4. He does it. Very
Sweet.
good. Back on the clock there, Lige. You've entered Pacific Rim. I'll spawn you a Jaeger.
Hey, Gus, what are the implications of hopping into the Jaeger? Like, can I do that without an action?
Yeah, you can hop into it without an action, but it costs an action to control.
To control. And if I hop in, is any other team able to get inside?
They're able to get inside. They can attack you when you're inside. They can do, a lot can happen. It just ensures that they can't put 2 people in. Yeah.
Inside the Jaeger. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Well, I will hop in with Nightwing.
Awesome. I'm going to need an action from you now.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, perfect. That is going to be the end of Hodge-Podge's turn. On to turn 3 as we get our things going on here. We're going to roll to see if a team is losing any items, and that team is going to be team number 3. I don't believe he got one, so he's not going to be taken from. Very nice. And the 4 for Frogger is going to be an 8, a 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, a 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and a 2. Very interesting. Only moved a little bit. Over, I have Sauron. We're going to do later. We're going to do the cars now. One, 2, 3, 4. That is going to hit Lucio, who's going to take 10 damage. So 10 damage to Lucio. Nobody is inside this. It's going to rotate again. And we'll see if that changes this time around. I don't believe there's anything else other than the eye.
Can we ask?
So that was the ice.
What?
Can I ask what hit Lucio?
The car.
Oh, okay, cool.
The Eye of Sauron is going to look for people. It doesn't see any of the Sallys. It sees a group of 2 for the llamas. They're safe. It sees a group of 1, 2, 3 for the Raptors, and they're going to be safe as well. It sees a group of 2 for the Raptors. They're going to be safe as well. It sees a group of 2 for the Jets. They're going to be safe as well. And the eye is very peaceful right now. Okay, I'm going to start.
Hey, where's Lex Bookworm?
He's in the Baxter building, right in the middle.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha.
And you're on the clock, Gideon.
Hang roll real quick.
Yeah, I got you. That is going to be a 1.
What is a 1? Sorry,
A 1 is water.
It's water. He's very peaceful. He's very calm. Quick question: Does what's his face Helldiver 2 count as a minion?
No, he counts as a character. He counts as a beaver that has just been created.
Oh, so why is he considered a not a minion? If you don't mind me asking.
Because he's treated as a clone. That's the reason.
Well, the only reason, and this isn't me trying to argue or anything like that. Well, this is 100% me trying to argue. It says a minion is defined as a non-card character that spawns and is controllable and is the result of a character's special ability, which very much so seems like it applies to Helldiver.
So think about it like this: Olimar spawns what? What does Olimar spawn?
Stickmen.
And what does Caesar spawn?
Monkeys.
What do beavers spawn?
Beavers.
And what does Helldiver spawn?
Helldivers.
Ah, there you go. 40 seconds left.
Oh, that took up my whole action clock. Well, either way, so it's counted as its own separate character.
Which is very good in some instances.
2, and while he's right here, he's going to use his action on IKEA Tower.
Okay.
And then he's going to hop right here. This thing's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I get an item from Helldiver 2.
Yes, sir,
Yep.
you do. And that is going to be the Death Note.
Gotcha. And then do they have separate item pools because they're separate cards?
No, they're the beavers, basically.
Gotcha. So they share item pools. Okay. And then Aang's was water, correct? Gotcha. Can I use Kermit's action in the tile that he's currently in? And that'll link the entire tile, right?
No. You need to spawn a second one to link the 2
But
tiles.
wherever I link the second one, it
Yes.
links the entire tile, right?
It does. Yes, it does.
Gotcha.
So that's a
So he used-
rainbow. What's it called? A
Connect.
rainbow marker?
Rainbow Mars, something like that. So he used 1 speed to hop in there,
Uh-huh.
2 speed, then he's used final speed to hop over here.
You're going to roll?
Yes, por favor, senor. That
And you're
means
going to get
please.
a 2 no good. Frog in the water.
Frog in the water. Water in the frog. Anyways, we'll go right here, and we'll use I gotcha. Temple of Waterdeep with Bowser Jr.
Perfect. That puts you up to 4.
Okay, gotcha. 1, 2. Oh, can I get my oh, sorry, my mouse is being weird. Can I get my sunflower, please?
Yes. I'm gonna
Yes, and then do I have
spawn-
75 points right now, or do I have? How does that work?
What does he start the game with?
He starts with 50 and a sunflower,
So
but the
you
sunflower
have 50
generates 25 at the
points.
end of your turn. So it's 25. Okay, gotcha. So it could be in any one of my spawn tiles. Can I pick this one or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
Gotcha, cool. He's gonna go 1. My mouse is being weird again. I'm about to plug it in. And then here, he's gonna use his action inside of it.
Sounds good. And that is going to be 4, as we've established. And man,
Yep.
Victor over there is just getting his stuff done. 36. That is going to put him up to 138.
Gotcha, cool. Aang's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this Helldiver is going to do the machine gun combo, if you don't mind me just reading it off.
Okay.
It is not the heavy machine gun, but just the machine gun. It's down, left, right, up. So down, left, right, up. So he'd just be right back to where he is.
Totally.
Cool. And then I believe no, he'd be right here.
He started right there.
Right here.
Down, left,
Because
right,
down,
up.
left, up. And then is Temple of Waterdeep activated?
It's got 4 right now.
Gotcha. Helldiver 1 does have an action, correct?
Yes.
He is going to use his action to activate it.
Awesome.
And then how many charges does IKEA Tower have?
IKEA Tower has 2.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to flip
Okay.
the rest over to symbolize that they haven't been done yet.
Gotcha. Okay. And then question, does anyone else on my team have an action? Does the Sunflowers have actions and stuff like that?
No. No, you're out of
I didn't
action.
think so.
You're also almost out of time. Is there anything else you want to do?
Just say how cute you sound over the Discord, Mr. Tempe.
All right. We're continuing on. Meow Meow, you are on the clock. Good turn there from the captain of the Salamanders. Getting very many charges there on
Whoa.
Victor.
Am I up?
Yeah, you're up.
This is crazy. I'm gonna water breathe.
All right, cool. Water breathing.
Then I'm gonna move the Batmobile
All right.
over into Ribley's, or however you say that. I'm gonna move Diddy Kong out of that. The Beaver. No,
the
wait.
beaver.
No, yeah. I'm gonna move the Beaver in there, and then also the little guy, the Beaver, referring to the little guy, is gonna give Diddy Kong the key.
Okay.
And then Diddy Kong is gonna go into here, and that'll be... And then he's gonna explode, and then move into the Millennium Falcon.
Rocket jumping. Yep.
He's gonna go there, and then he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that should give me an item as
I
well.
think it's 2. Yeah, 2 items. That is going to be the Super Soldier Serum and the boxing gloves.
Then Tai Lung is going to move out of here, hit this, use his action.
All
So
right.
that should give him 5. I
Okay.
think that should do that.
Awesome. You got about 10 seconds, Meow Meow.
Then let's roll some dice for Millennium Falcon.
All right. Is it a D6?
I'll say yes to that.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, awesome. And that is going to be a 3, which is a fail. You are not going to move anywhere, but since you're in it, the tile won't rotate either. So, pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
Back on the clock. Got 35 seconds till your next action.
I have no idea what's going on, so I'm going to end my turn.
All right. 10 seconds left on the clock, but Robbie is done. So now you have gained what appears to be a few Baxter building stuff. Do you want to use any of that? Also, you are now the king of Asgard.
That's crazy. I don't.
I'm going to take that as a no. I'm going to move on to you, Tim.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye, Robbie. Robbie is flabbergasted as Tim is thinking about what he wants to do next.
I did not hear as my move. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're only 15 down. You got minute 45 till
Right.
you're first.
So is K. Rool able to hop out over here at over at the Minecraft village?
Yeah.
If he failed this time,
Do you want him to roll for it? He would have to roll.
he would have to roll to get out in the village. Yes,
Yeah.
I want him to roll.
Awesome. That is going to be a
Is
5.
that not an action, correct?
He is good. It is not an action. Yeah.
Okay,
He's-
cool,
he's
lovely.
right here.
Okay.
And do you want to put him in the village?
Yes, I want him in the village.
Okay. You still have a minute 15 till your first action, Tim.
Okay. So. So Jonesy's wall is going to go at. It's going to be between the Pacific Rim and Village at the door.
Okay.
So that
it
is
would
Jonesy's.
go-
That is Jonesy's points spent on the wall.
Yeah, it would go in this space right here, I'm guessing.
Yes.
All right.
Technoblade needs his free minion, and then I want him to roll for potatoes.
Okay. So your free
That'll
minion...
be 5d20s.
Yeah, because that's going to be your 4th minion. I'm going to put him just right on top of you.
Go for it, yeah.
All right. And your D20s are going to be... Boom! 49. 49 shield gained. Very
So
powerful.
that's 69 total potatoes.
It is. You're on the clock.
So K. Rool is going to get 64 potatoes, not shield potatoes.
Who is?
K. Rool is going to get 64 potatoes
Okay.
from Technoblade.
Sounds good. You've got 18 seconds till your next action.
K. Rool is going to use his action to trade with the villager.
Okay, what is he going to trade?
He is going to trade 64 potatoes for 64 emeralds.
Whoa. Whoa. Elaborate here. Why would that... I completely forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? All right. King K. Rool has 64 emeralds. Unbelievable there. That is awesome. I completely forgot about that. I didn't make this ability.
Deathstroke is going to head to the Octagon.
Okay. Okay.
And Ike is going to retreat back to his spawning tile.
Okay. What?
I want. First, I forgot to add a book. I need a character for Bookworm in the Baxter building.
Oh, is he not showing up?
He's
for
not
you?
there. But
Okay.
no, he's not there for me.
I got you. You have
And
30
then
seconds
I-
till your next one, but
And then I want him to spawn an assist character
okay. At
with
the end
his
of his turn.
at the end of his turn.
Okay. Anything else you want to do before your turn's over?
That's it. That'll end my turn.
All right. Wow. What a position. So you're going to get another one from Deathstroke. That is the ultimate nullifier. What is this luck here from Timothy Wright? This is unbelievable. Okay, you got the ultimate nullifier. And he's going to get an assist character. Who could this be? Aslan! We've never seen Aslan before. Extremely powerful assist character. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. I'm going to spawn an Aslan. He's going to be like a... I guess it's not accurate. He's a bear, but it's whatever. That's Aslan. And he's going to spawn right in the middle there. Unbelievable turn there from Timothy Wright and the Ruby Raptors. This game could get out of hand very quickly now. As we progress, Hodge-Podge, you are on the clock. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I completely forgot about that Emerald play. I didn't make the ability, so, just thinking about how that could go, oh man. That's crazy. That is really nuts. I don't know if you guys at home understand, but, all right. Elijah, you've got 1:20, so you don't have to do anything quite yet.
Gus, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Are other characters who are not in the Jaeger able to fight the kaiju?
They're not. Only
They're
the
not.
Jaeger can fight the kaiju.
Okay, only the Jaeger can fight the kaiju. And Freddy, when does the Freddy jump scare occur? Is it only upon entering the room, or is it exiting as well?
It is if you enter the room, then that could happen. If you leave, no. If you leave, no.
And does it take an action to fight him?
No, so basically if you try to enter and he ends up being there, you're going to stop your movement, so he blocks your path, and then he deals damage to you. That's really all it is. So you have to hope that whatever tile you walk in isn't the door that he's blocking.
I see. And once you get stopped and get dealt damage, do you lose the rest of your speed, or do you still
do.
have that speed?
You lose the rest of your speed. Good question.
You lose the rest of your speed. Okay, sounds good. All right.
8 seconds.
I'm gonna start with that Silver Surfer move that I did
Okay.
last round, but this time instead of an item, I'm gonna go for an assist character, please.
Okay, your options are Robert E.O. Speedwagon, Navi, and Short Round. You have 45 seconds to decide and until your next action. Unbelievable game, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable game so far. "25 seconds.
Hey, Gus.
Yes.
Gus,
Yeah.
can Silver Surfer gain speed with Speedwagon?
I would say no.
He can't gain speed.
You've got 2 seconds till I need an action, Hodge-Podge. I'm gonna need one now, unfortunately. 3, 2.
Okay, Gus.
Yeah.
I'll be going with Speedwagon, please.
Okay. I need an
Sorry
action
about
from
that.
you right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna roll Alex's action
Okay.
in
Okay, awesome. You said Krusty Krab, right?
That is correct.
Awesome. That is going to be a 3. No good. You're back on the clock.
All right, Gus. I'm going to attempt to enter Pacific Rim with Ant-Man here.
Okay. Awesome. He's going to roll to try to get out of the water. And that is going to be a 6. Passes with flying colors. You've still got 15 seconds till your first action, or till your next action.
Yeah.
I'll shrink him down
dear me.
for you.
Yep. Yep. Throw him in the Jaeger, and then we're gonna fight that kaiju.
Awesome. No problem at all. Here he is in the Jaeger, attacking 8 to the 4th on the defense of 7 for the kaiju. And all the attack rolls are going to be 1, 2, 3 hits. Unbelievable luck. That is an immediate 18 damage. Plus 9. Very bad rolling. That is going to be 27 damage to the kaiju, who is going to attack the Jaeger back. He's at 23 remaining. And he's going to be attacking back 10 to the 3rd on the Jaegers, 8 or lower. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits back. He's going to hit back 5 to the 3rd. This could deal some damage. And it is going to be 73. The kaiju only has 20, or the Jaeger, sorry. The Jaeger has 27 left. I want to point out how good this kaiju rolled. It got 2 20s and a 15 on its 5 dice attacking back. Very unlucky.
Is that like a tier 5 kaiju? I forget what they call it in the movie.
Oh, I'm not really sure. It would appear so based on the attacks, you know?
You think they would have let me know before I engaged? Anyway.
Yeah, they should have warned you.
Mm-hmm. All right. I am going to attempt to enter the office here.
Okay. Now, if this is a 4 on a D4, then you are cooked. If not, oh goodness gracious, it is, unfortunately. So Freddy Fazbear just scared Thor. That is 25 damage to him.
Okay, sounds good. And that's where I will be.
Ending?
Sorry, guys, one moment. How much time do I have?
You've got plenty of time here. Oh, actually,
okay.
that was a complete lie. You've got 10 seconds. Sorry.
Dang it.
Sorry about that.
Does Thor still have an action?
He does.
Okay, can I charge up his hammer, please, or spin it?
Perfect. Yes. You're back on the clock.
Thank you.
Swinging his hammer.
Gus, can you let me know where Robert Speedwagon is here?
Yeah, totally. He would be right in the middle here. So,
dang it. Okay.
So he's going to have to escape.
Okay. Can I roll for an item there with Mr. Speedwagon?
You totally can. That's a great use of his action. It's going to
And maybe
be
his flight.
this, and this. These 3 items. You have 45 seconds to decide and use another action.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take the Ender Chest, please.
Okay, awesome. And
And
do you have any more actions?
I was gonna move. Sorry. I'm gonna quickly move Silver Surfer in, grab that item from Speedwagon, and then move back, and that will be the end of my turn.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Thank
Well, you have completed your 3rd turn. Sorry, texting somebody back.
Hey Gus, could I argue something real quick?
Sure.
Because I want to
While
do
I'm
it
doing the
as soon
GM turn? Or...
Yeah, I want to do it as soon as possible because I just kind of like figured it out. So the way that I was reading Potato Minions, it seems like the emeralds would function as separate items for trading value. Because the way that it's worded, the last thing that it says is potatoes are also operate as items, although they do not occupy an item slot. However, they can still be traded as items do, with a value of 1 each. Potatoes also operate as items. So it does say specifically items, as in multiple, and what it says in specifically Minecraft Village is that it is items for emeralds, but you also do only allow 1 item to be traded at a time, correct?
Yeah. No, that is true for Minecraft Village. Each item takes its own action.
Yes. So would you rule that those are separate items, or is that it's 1 item?
Well, I'm going to pause our music because, ladies and gentlemen, if you're unaware, this is a great part of the game of Board Wars. If something is unspecified, we debate. So, Timothy Wright, what do you have a rebuttal, or does your captain want to come here and rebuttal for you?
So I'm looking at Potato Man right now, and it's saying that since the potatoes operate as items, they don't work as a slot. In previous iterations, have you been able to trade multiple emeralds at one time to do multiple stacks? So like, could you do 6 emeralds and get 2 defense?
Yeah. In the past, yes, but I also don't think emeralds are considered items. So
emeralds are now not considered items.
No, I don't believe emeralds have ever been considered items.
I think they still have the same. It's weird. They're like in between items and not items. Like dropping them and trading them at the same time. I don't think you could, because emeralds go on a single character, right, Gus?
Yeah, you can spread them around.
And then you can't drop them and trade them in the same turn, right?
You can drop them.
Oh, okay, then they're kind of. I guess they're more like points. They're more like if Victor could trade his fragments to somebody else, or like my machine to somebody else.
I would agree.
So unless there's an argument, because I felt really bad saying it on my turn, because they're probably planning a bunch of stuff. I didn't want to wait until their turn, but I only figured it out on Hodge-Podge's, and I didn't want to interrupt his.
No, that makes sense. Timothy, do you have a rebuttal?
So is the conclusion that I shouldn't be able to trade the potatoes as items?
No, what we're debating right now is if you were able to trade all of them or just one at a time.
If I'm able to trade all of them as opposed to just one of them.
Yes, at a time. Do you have a rebuttal? You could also get your captain in here. I know he called me earlier, so if he has something to say, he can do so now.
Captains, would you guys like to step in and debate? They are inviting
I
you if
will
you would
say
like to
this,
speak.
Tim, not captains. Captain, it is your captain.
Yeah.
Everybody else is kind of playing for themselves. Unfortunately, they would debate against it because this is a win condition favored towards you.
I'm
And
gonna
although
I'm
I
gonna
would
give
love to
2
see you
minutes
win,
until I'm gonna give 2 minutes for somebody to say. I'll give a minute. When it hits a minute, we're gonna move on.
I
But-
will. My captain is on his way. He will be here in a moment.
Okay.
we
Is
always
it fine
love
if
to hear
Reese
from
joins us
Potato.
on the side as well?
Yeah, he can join if he wants to. I don't,
Okay.
Wait, which one's Reese? Which one's Reese?
Strong.
What's being debated?
We're
Just whether or not you
debating
can trade all of
whether
them at once.
items can be traded multiple at once or if they have to be one at a time.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
I will say just obviously Gideon was kind of right. Like everybody's against this. Just because it is a win condition.
It is.
Yeah.
What I
So
will say, logically speaking, is to me the way trading works is you are you get one item for however many emeralds it takes to get that item. In my mind, if you're getting more than one item, that takes more than one action, meaning you have to give the emeralds to other players. I don't know if we've determined how the emeralds work.
That's not
I
true. So
have-
you could do multiple emeralds in the past, and this is how we're gonna continue to play. You
I-
could do multiple emeralds for multiple items. Sorry, Straw.
Okay.
You want to say something?
Okay, go ahead,
yeah,
Sean.
okay. I have kind of a 3 reasonings here on why I want to vouch for this. Now, first I want to say, so is the counter argument here is that the potatoes are items and they can be traded. You're just saying that they cannot all be traded at once.
Yes, that is what we're arguing. Does he have to do one at a time for every action, or does?
Okay, that perfect. That's what I was wondering, because I know that we are saying that emeralds and you can have multiple emeralds for multiple items, which I think that is one good reason, but I know that is being argued. Secondary, we are always going by on the tile and in the document rules, and on the tile it does say items for emeralds. It doesn't say a plural. It doesn't say a single item for multiple emeralds. It says plural items for multiple emeralds. Also, if I'm going to go by the canon of Minecraft, you were able to trade multiple items for multiple emeralds in Minecraft, which is what the tile is based on. I think
true.
that's a very good reason.
Sorry, there might be a misconception here. We're arguing that you shouldn't be able to trade because potatoes are individual items. You can't trade all your potatoes for emeralds, not the opposite.
You're saying
you can trade,
yeah, that's what I'm arguing.
Yeah, so emeralds and potatoes aren't the same thing because emeralds aren't items, right?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's where I'm confused. So you're saying it is okay to trade a bunch of potatoes for items?
Their argument is it isn't because it says each potato is an item.
Yeah, each potato operates as an item, and I agree with that. Each potato is a
but
separate
you're
item.
arguing that it shouldn't be that way?
No, I'm arguing that you should still be able to trade as many potatoes as you want for as many emeralds as you want, which is what they are arguing against because of the fact that on the tiles it says trade items for potatoes, both plural, and also that I said in the game you're able to trade multiple items for emeralds in the game. And I think that makes the most sense because that's how traders work. And I know that they're saying like potatoes don't operate as one item, like the 64 potatoes isn't one item, and I agree with that. They're separate. I still think that under the tiles knowledge and under what I would say is what would make sense is that you should be able to trade as many items because you're also able to trade like it would be really weird to me if you're able to go on to, let's say, trade emeralds for defense and do that multiple times and complete multiple trades multiple times with that villager, but you wouldn't be able to do with it in the other villager.
That's a
which would
fantastic argument, I think. Is there a rebuttal from someone on the opposing side? And if not,
Can you repeat it? Can you repeat it one more time, and then I'll try to come up with one on the spot.
And okay, I'll do it clearer
Yep,
this time.
sure.
I think this is my best argument. Is that
it's a great argument.
He said that as they've done the emeralds for defense or speed or whatever, and how they will continue to do it, is that they go to that villager and you can do multiple trades. Let's say instead of 3 emeralds for 1 defense, you give them 9 and get 3 defense, and you're able to do those multiple single trades all in one instance with one action. So I don't think it would make sense that you can't go on that other villager and do multiple of the same trade of items for emeralds in one action as well, because it would mean that there's two different logics going on between two different villagers on the same tile.
That makes sense. But how it has been fully played, and Gus, I could be wrong about this. I think changing it up now might be not the right move. Is that it's a single item for emeralds. That's always how it's been, and currently how it works is not what's written on a tile. And I know this is kind of counterproductive, but it's not. If I try arguing something that's written like this or something like this, Gus supersedes that. He is the GM now, and he is something that supersedes that thing from happening. That's something that's different from season 2 compared to season 3.
It's true.
Season 2, there was a bunch
argue.
of DMs, and I was a DM. I would be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. This is what it says on the tile. And Gus, I know this is an argument that you don't like, but I think this is something that you could agree with, is that it has been played the last 40 games, even with that you've been in, that it is an item for however many value of or emeralds it is. It was even played like that for Zach's game.
I
think
agree.
changing it up
I've got a wrench to throw into that, unfortunately.
Okay.
The tile has changed. The terminology for the tile has been updated. This is the first game that we're seeing this back of the Minecraft village be played. And it does say items now. There's a lot of more added context that was changed about this tile. I think it's fair, if I'm being completely honest with you. I think precedent, because the tile has changed, I think the precedent's allowed to change based on how the tile did. Do you disagree?
I like where this is going.
Can we see the old back of it by any chance, or no?
I think you could pull up the old document. I can do it real quick.
The old document didn't have it on it.
Oh, did it
Like,
not?
do we have the old? Do we have the old file of it? Because I believe it was items for emeralds on that one as well.
Well, see, even if that didn't particularly change, I don't know that it matters.
Why does it not matter?
Because the tile is different now, and we can.
But saying that the tile is different and then immediately changing the ruling, even though it's the same wording, sounds counterproductive.
I disagree. I think I'm ready to rule in favor of the Raptors. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think the tile was changed. I think specifically if it wasn't specified that items for emeralds is item with emeralds, because when we change things, we specifically look at things like that. So the fact that it didn't change, I think, is enough evidence. I'm ready to rule in favor with the Raptors. I know we might not like that. I understand why we might not like that.
I'll be honest, I don't like that.
That's fair. That's fair, Robbie. You're allowed to feel that way.
I like it.
Is there any other arguments
This is a very big unpower clowning move that you're making.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna lay that out there right now.
Can we vote to kick out Straw from this Discord call? No.
Hey.
Love you, Straw. I am very upset
that was a
argument,
fantastic argument,
yeah.
I think.
It was
fantastic.
I'm so glad I brought in my lawyer.
Can I make an argument?
I'm so glad I brought in my lawyer.
Yeah, Robbie, you can make an argument, but you gotta be fast.
Okay, so in the game Minecraft itself, if you are trading a lot of items at once, the villagers will cut you off. End of argument.
Okay.
That's
Now-
true.
I object with that because it's usually after running them out of multiple stacks of items. If you
they only
notice,
have a
we
certain inventory of
traded.
things that is programmed into
order.
the game.
We
And
have
if
a
you do
ruling.
too many at once, they will stop the trade until the next day.
We have a ruling. We're gonna rule in favor of the Raptors. Get in, you're on the clock.
All right, I'll leave.
all
Good luck, everybody.
right. I appreciate you, Straw.
That was a great
Okay, or just leave. It's fine.
Vintage straw. Unbelievable.
Hey Gus,
Yes.
can we I'm sorry. Can we address Nightwing's
Oh, sure. Did I not let you do that? Yeah. who do
No,
you wanna
we didn't.
pick?
We didn't do that. I'm gonna pick.
Restart your time, Gideon. 1 second. Yeah, what do you want to pick?
I'm gonna pick the developing as a hero.
Okay. What stat do you want to give, and who do you want to try to take? You got to pick now, unfortunately.
All right, I'm gonna pick defense for the stat,
Okay.
and then I would like it can be any character, right? Just it's less likely if I
Yeah.
pick a higher one.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to try and steal Kermit the Frog.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Elijah, why? That's,
You know,
that's
this guy
just
really looks like he can play banjo well. I need that on my team.
Elijah, there's such better people out there. That's
16.
oh my gosh. You just fully gave up stopping a win condition. What are you doing?
What? Oh,
There's a win condition to the left of you right now.
Wait, I got him?
Yeah, you got
Yes.
Kermit the Frog.
Let's go. Look, he's so happy next to Alex.
Elijah, please. I'm not even mad that you stole my card. Kermit, like losing Kermit sucks, but there's a win condition directly to the left of you. Do you
But
not
you can't-
realize that?
You can't just up and no.
No.
Gideon.
I'm saying with 7 actions, he has enough to trade for 7 Dragon Balls because he has 64 Emerald. There is a direct win condition to the left of you, and you just stole Kermit the Frog. I am losing my mind right now. What is happening?
All right, well, Gideon, you are on the clock.
Oh my gosh. Elijah, can we talk about this while this is happening? I'm going to do my turn as this is happening. Can I? So I currently I have 75 Sun, right?
Yes, you have 75 Sun.
Okay. Can I roll for Aang and I guess not Kermit? I guess not Kermit.
Unbelievable.
Can I the
Four,
roll for Aang? Elijah, you're still there, right? It's a 4?
Air.
That's air, right? Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go right there.
Okay.
Elijah, you're still there, right?
No, he doesn't need to talk. He doesn't need to. If he
He doesn't need to, but I think it's a very good idea.
A minute 20 left, Gideon.
Okay, Elijah, if you don't talk, I'm stabbing my own character. Elijah, what are you doing? Why are you not talking right now? Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go right there, and Victor is gonna attack Kermit the Frog.
All right, Victor's attacking Kermit the Frog, 9 to the 3rd. And that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. And those 4 hits are going to deal a whopping 39 damage. That is going to kill Kermit the Frog.
Okay, that's 50 points, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, gotcha. Get this guy off the board. Holy
Gideon.
moly.
Why?
Oh, Elijah, you can't talk now. You can't decide to talk now. That is not how that works at all. Elijah, you saw that there's a win condition on the other side of the board, right?
What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is so difficult. Okay, gotcha. This Helldiver is gonna go right here. And then, holy moly. Yeah, he's gonna go, yeah, right here. No, you can't move then.
25.
Oh, 25, okay. Holy moly, I'm at 75 Sun right now?
Yeah,
Okay, it takes an action to plant plants, right?
I believe so, yes.
Gotcha, that's okay. So Helldiver 2 is going to use his action on IKEA Tower.
Awesome.
That puts it up to 3, correct?
Yes, sir. 3.
Okay. And then he's going to move with his cart. Can you move him for me if that's okay?
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to move him?
Down, left, down, right, up. That's the last of the car's movement. So that was down, left, down, right, up. And then with his 4 movement, he's going to go up, left, left, left.
Perfect. 2, 3, 4. And I
Okay.
need an action from you in 10 seconds.
Gotcha. Bowser Jr. is going to use it on the statue of Jurgen.
Okay.
Holy moly. I don't even know what to do right now. Helldiver 1 is going to use his action on, what is it?
Ikea Tower?
IKEA Tower. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's going to get out of there. There's just really not much that I could do. There's just not much I could do. I'm gonna end my turn.
Awesome. Sounds good. You're on the clock. Meow meow. Oh man.
Okay, so first thing, we're gonna eat the sun. Breathe the sun, whatever you want to call it.
I was like, what? How are you gonna do that? All right, sounds good. You're eating
know
the
how it
sun.
goes.
Yeah, totally.
Then Lucio is gonna pump up the jams, pump it up.
All right, pumping up the volume. I like it.
Okay, so we're gonna go here, and Beaver 3 and Lucio are gonna attack. No. Lucio and Beaver 3 is gonna attack Lex Bookworm.
Lex Bookworm is being attacked by Lucio and Beaver 3. Okay.
For sure.
Okay. 5 to the third. Green attack, that's 8. So that's 7, 8. The first 5 is going to hit with the Beaver 2. That is, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. One of them is a Beaver. The other 4 is Lucio. Oh, that is going to be 21 plus. Here, we need to reroll this. I messed it up. Wow! Unbelievable! 10! That is 10 damage! Are you kidding me?
Well, that doesn't seem right.
What awful rolling.
Yeah.
You're back on the clock.
Okay.
That is terrible. He's at
So
15
then,
remaining.
Tangio and Beaver 2 is gonna attack Aslan.
Aslan? Okay. Tanjiro and Beaver 2?
For sure.
And what does Sun Breathing give you stat-wise?
Let me look.
It minuses his defense and it doubles his attack.
Awesome. Perfect.
Whatever that guy said.
It minuses his defense and doubles his attack. That gives him a defense of 5 or lower. And 10 to the second. That is going to be... so it's going to be 20 to the second. Hold on. Boom. The first 10 is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. The second group... It's got 50 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to be 14 in total. That is 12, 13, 14. And that damage is going to deal 91, killing Aslan instantly. 50 health. That's all he needed. You're back on the clock, Robbie.
Okay, so with Asgard being in play and Deadpool being the king of Asgard,
Yes.
do his pawns activate the octagon?
Well, you spawn with 4 warriors, I think, first of all. Do his pawns? They do not, because they're not characters.
Okay. Okay, then I want to roll for the Death Star real quick.
For the... you don't roll for the...
Or
Death
the
Star.
Millennium Falcon.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, I see why you would confuse him. And this roll is going to be a 2, no good, unfortunately.
Okay.
25 seconds now.
Then Tai Lung activates the octagon then.
Okay, so is he going to attack the guy?
For sure.
Okay. So he's going to attack Deathstroke here. That is going to be 8 to the second on his 7 or lower. Boom! The first 8, or the only 8, is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. And those 4 hits are going to deal 21 damage to Deathstroke, putting him at 89, I believe.
And then
All
I
right.
use
You're back on the clock.
Deadpool's ability to send my pawns after Ike.
Okay, which way do you want to go?
So since they don't count for the octagon, I can go straight through that then.
They wouldn't trigger the octagon, but now that the octagon is triggered, they can't enter in it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, they could go around, and it doesn't cost an action to move them. You can freely move them. It costs an action to spawn them, so you can move them down here. Got
Okay.
like 10 seconds. You could 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that works. All right, you're out of time here. Is there anything else you want to do?
My Death Star should be active now.
I believe it is. I'm going to pause
From
it.
the
Do
back
you
of the
want
building.
to do diplomacy here, or do you just want to send it?
Nah, let's send a big power clown move. Hit that
Alright.
Minecraft village.
He's hitting the Minecraft village. Okay, so that is going to kill all of the potato
I would just like to
minions.
reiterate, this is the good for the game.
This is for the...
Just everybody knows. Everybody, listen to me. The good of the game.
It's for the good of the game.
What did he just use to nuke? He just nuke it with Baxter?
Yeah, he got the bomb off.
One could say that.
One could say that. You put 64 into King K. Rool, correct? Last time? It's not updated. So he's at 60. That'll put him at... So hold on. How much health does he start at? 85. So you gave him 64. He got nuked. So he should be at 69 right now.
I think that puts him at 6'7".
No, I don't think it puts him at 6'7". And then that's gonna put him down, the Potato Man down to 40, and that is going to kill the beloved Jonesy. All right, there we go. And that is a very good play there from Robbie. He wants to full send it. He doesn't like politics. Politics are evil, he thinks. Okay. All the potato minions are gone. Great. Tim, obviously you got a lot in the works here. You are officially on the clock.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna start with K. Rool is going to trade. He's gonna trade with. He's gonna give the emeralds to Technoblade, and Technoblade is going to. He's gonna make a trade with that villager.
Which one?
With the villager for his defense.
Okay, so he's gonna do defense.
He's going to do 3 emeralds for 1 defense, and Technoblade's gonna max out his defense.
Okay, so Technoblade now has a defense of 9. All right. And that was... So you needed 3 to get there. You're back on the clock, by the way.
Lex Bookworm is going to use It's booking time on beaver number 3.
All right, it's booking time. All right, what are you gonna spell?
Brave. B-R-A-V-E. Brave.
R-A-V-E. That is 5 attacks to the 4th on the beaver. Very good spelling there. It's booking time. This is the first time we've ever seen this. This is so exciting. Boom, baby, that is 3 hits. That is a guaranteed 18 damage plus. Oh, 34. That beaver is dead. You're back on the clock. It's beaver number 3. Yeah.
Deathstroke is going to use his action to activate the ultimate nullifier.
Okay, what is he going to ultimately nullify?
He's going to nullify Asgard.
Oh, shoot! Are you sure? No, I can't ask you that. All right.
Nullification of
Hold on,
Asgard.
doesn't the octagon, don't we have to fight to the death first, or no?
No. It's just you guys are trapped in there until one of you dies.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The Asgard is gone. The use of that is set in stone. You're back on the clock.
Ike is going to head into the volleyball court,
Okay.
and he is going to serve the volleyball to Meowmeow, and he's going to send it to Bowser's castle.
Okay, do you want to go... Alright, cool. We established it doesn't matter what space you're on, so... I'm just going to put it there. Meowmeow, you've got a few turns to go get your volleyball. I'm going to make it yellow, so you know. Anything else you want to do, Tim?
Can I get a second assist card from the Baxter building?
You cannot, unfortunately.
Okay, thank you.
You're limited to 1 assist character a game.
An action to trade as well, correct?
It is, yes. You're out of time. I need an action now.
I did. I believe that'll be it.
That's the turn for Tim, and you're on the clock, Jets.
Did a beaver die?
A beaver did die, yes.
Okay. And by what means, if you don't mind me asking?
By Lex Bookworm booking you.
What?
He said, it's booking time, and then killed you.
Is that how that works?
I
You could have spelled beaver, by the way.
No, he couldn't. Read the ability, buddy.
Why not? Does it not? Is not the name in it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea how bookworm works, but that's okay.
He said it's booking time, and then he spelled a pretty good word too. You're on the clock, Hodge. You've got 1:10 till your first action. Very exciting first couple turns here as we're approaching turn 5.
All right, hey Gus.
Yeah. What's up?
Yo, Gus.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
No, you're good. So this is the beginning of the 4th round for Alex, and so that card that I texted you would.
It will be at the start of next turn.
At the start of next turn?
Yeah, so at the start of turn 5.
Okay, sounds good. So, can I continue this Jaeger Kaiju battle then?
Of course, of course. All right, now if you're the Jaeger, you really want to kill the Kaiju right about now. Your attack is 8 to the 4th. Let's see how many times he hits. And that is going to be only 2 hits. Can the 2 hits deal 23 damage? Mathematically, the answer is yes. 12 automatically. He needs 11 to kill. And it is 15 damage. He does kill the Kaiju and can now roam free in the universe.
Nice, thanks, Gus.
Yeah, you're back on the clock. Kaiju is defeated. 10 seconds till your next action, Hodge-Podge.
All right, I'm gonna roll the Krusty Krab
Okay.
with Alex, please.
Awesome. I want to let you know, too, that the Jaeger can go over water. The roll with Alex Spitzer is a fail, and you're back on the clock. Very interesting here.
Can I use Speedwagon to get another item?
You can. Oh, sorry. Something should have happened to Speedwagon. Let me roll to see
Okay.
what that is real quick. I've completely neglected
hopefully-
that.
Hopefully nothing terrible.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. So he's going to suffer 15. So that's going to be 30 attacks. Let's see if he survives. Boom. The first, and that is a 5 or lower is a miss. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And then the second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 13. And the last one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 21. Man.
So he's doing okay, right?
Well, you know, Hodge, let's see how the first 10 attacks go. 38
I
damage,
would agree
okay.
with that. Let's see.
The second, yeah, he's dead.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Unfortunately,
okay.
Speedwagon is dead. R.I.P. Speedwagon. Now, you still haven't declared the use of his ability. You could do that now if you want. You're on the clock. You got 45 seconds.
The use of whose ability there?
Oh,
Gus?
Speedwagon.
Didn't he die?
Yeah, he did, but the person he picked is still gonna... Or the person... Oh, it's the person that spawns him in. I
yeah.
see. So yeah.
That would have been. That would be
I
silver.
thought you had to declare who you wanted it to be, but no, that's okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll for another assist character with Silver Surfer, or not roll, but do that.
You can't get more than one assist character in Border Wars per the rules. I can give you an item, though.
I will take an item.
Awesome.
Chess rules? No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
Chess rules. You're not allowed to get anything. Wow, I think this is an easy decision. But you're back on the clock to use an action.
Okay, Gus. I think I know what the easy decision is,
Okay.
and I'm I'm picking the Chaos Gem.
Yeah, nice. I had a feeling maybe since, you know, you're talking with John, maybe he would want the Dragon Ball. But here you are.
Thank you. All right, I'll be
I would have killed myself. This is stupid.
Oh, don't kill yourself yet, there, Gideon. There's more to come. I'm gonna roll Thor's hammer or spin Thor's hammer.
Awesome. That is your second in a row.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try and move the Jaeger into the office here.
Sounds good. There's no roll because the Jaeger can cross water freely.
But what about going into Freddy's?
Oh, Freddy Fazbear! Okay, well, you don't want a 3 here, Hodge-Podge. No! You got a 3?
What?
Are you kidding me? Alright, well, that is going to deal damage to the Jaeger, not to the people inside of it. So you are now at 32 damage left, or 32 health with the Jaeger. Instead of writing it down, I'm just going to add it to your... I'm going to put it, like, right here on the card. 32. That's how much health you have left, 32. You're back on the clock. Once the 32 damage is dealt, the Jaeger will be destroyed. And then your guys are going to drop out. Freddy Fazbear is unbelievable, man. He really doesn't like Hodge-Podge. It's probably because of that game 2 years ago when Hodge-Podge used him as a human shield. That's probably why. Freddy Fazbear
All
holds
right,
a grudge.
I will be ending my turn there.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Okay. All right. Continuing on, we're gonna roll our d8s. Boom. That is gonna be 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. Continuing. Boom. Sorry, everyone, 1 second. I'm gonna reconnect the scoreboard. Fantastic. Okay. Up next is this part, which is going to see which team gets selected, and that is going to be team number 4. 4 is a reroll. Oh dear. Asteroid City stole the gem. That is unfortunate. That doesn't go anywhere. I have Sauron now. Doesn't see the Sallys. It doesn't see the Llamas. It sees one group of 2 for the Raptors. 12. It sees one group of 2 for the Jets. And that is a bad look. That is 15 damage to Nightwing and Ant-Man. All right. And I believe that is all the GM stuff. You are on the clock, Gideon.
Okay, gotcha. Roll for Kermit? Wait. So if I go... Sorry, let me pull it up right now.
No, you're good.
Trying to pull up stratagem. So I believe if I go left, right, up with Helldiver 2, meaning left, right, up, that is the third Helldiver?
Yep.
Gotcha. I'll do that real quick.
And your
and
up
then I'll-
puts you here,
Right
correct?
here. Yes,
Right.
that was right here. So
Left, right, up,
left,
right.
right, up.
So I'm going to
So,
spawn
yeah.
your third Helldiver right there. You can move your second one.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna move him right here. All right. So question: if Helldiver 1 dies, does all of them die, or is it?
No. All Helldivers are going to need to be killed.
Gotcha. Okay. So Helldiver 2 on IKEA Tower. What does that put it at?
5.
5. Okay. Yeah. Can I get the roll for Aang?
Yes. Of course you can. That is going to be a 3.
Fire. Okay. Gotcha. Hey, Meowmeow, I just want to make sure that if I go kill Dora Milaje, you're not going to think I'm coming over to slap that beaver. Is that okay? If I just, like, run up and
You
kill
don't
Dora
slap that beaver, I'll be pretty cool. No power clowning will happen to you.
Gotcha, 100%. I promise you I will not slap the beaver in the Batmobile. Or any beaver. That's not me.
Please don't. The beavers are already a little meek right now. They don't need any more trouble. They're trying to get their life together, and you know, just any sort of trouble they get into right now, they don't need that.
That makes sense.
I think so. As long as we're on the same page, I'm cool.
Of course.
All right.
I believe That is the Helldiver with the machine gun. So he attacks 15 to the second, and Victor currently attacks 9 to the third.
All right.
Correct?
Yes. The first
Yes,
5
I'm gonna
attacks
have another attack.
is going to be 1-2 hits. The second 5, no hits. And the third 5, which is only for the Helldiver, is going to be 1-2 hits. So that is 4 hits from the Helldiver and 2 hits from Victor. We'll see if this kills.
Let's
And that
see.
is 37, leaving her at 13 remaining. And she's going to be attacking them both back. What is her attack now?
7 to the second.
7 to the second. Perfect. 7. All right, 7 to the second. Go. And that is going to be 7 or lower for him. 8 or lower for him. So that's one. Hits both. Hits none. So that is 2 hits on both of them. Dealing how many? 10 damage to them each. You're back on the clock.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Question, has Thor been charging up his ability?
Yeah, he is on 2 hammer swings right now.
Okay, so that would be, quite a bit. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and, I'm gonna do it on IKEA Tower real quick.
Okay, awesome.
Gotcha. And he's gonna hop down here. Helldiver 3 is gonna go. Let's think. How many do I have on IKEA Tower right now?
6.
6. Okay, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. He's gonna use IKEA Tower and then hop right here.
Okay.
6, 7. And then currently I have. So sorry. I want to keep track of how much sun I have because I thought I'd be at 100 last turn.
Yes. Well, no.
Okay.
You should be at 100 now.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'd be at 100 now, and then I'll be at 125 when I end my turn.
Yeah.
Correct. Gotcha. And then I'm gonna go. Let's think. I'm gonna go down. No, I'm gonna go 1, 2. I don't know. I'm gonna go right here, I guess. Bowser Jr. I think I'm. How much speed does Helldiver have?
I think they're all out of speed.
All out of speed,
Yeah.
so is Bowser Jr. Yeah, I think that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Meowmeow's on the clock.
We're rolling for Death Star.
What? You mean for Millennium?
Sure, whatever.
I love it.
Oh, well, wait. I'm gonna sun breathe. I'm gonna inhale the sun.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
okay.
I was a
No, you're
little
good.
ambitious.
That's
with
gonna
my
put you on 10 though. Are you sure about that? I mean, I guess you have to be.
move. Wait. Wait.
Right, hold up. Sorry, real quick. He's only done it twice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll put you on 8.
Wouldn't he just be on 2?
No, because I believe it's +2. It says on his ability for every time you do it.
So he'll be at 4? He's
No.
only done it once.
No. So he starts here. You go 1, 2, 3, 4 because you did it twice.
I thought the +2 correlated with the numbers. That's my fault.
No, you're good. You're good. But it's okay. I mean, that's low odds anyway. But you did get a 6 on your Falcon. I'm gonna put you back on the clock.
Okay. So I want to move the Millennium Falcon. I want to trade the Bomb Tower, and then I want to trade with Death Star.
Okay.
The last trade I want to do is with Green Hill Zone.
Okay.
Okay, then I want to move Lucio up to Baxter Building.
Uh huh. Got it.
Then we're gonna attack the little bookworm guy because nerds, and we want to do both attacks with the Beaver 2 and Lucio.
You want to attack with both of them?
For sure.
Okay. Your 8 attacks, because he has green, on his 3 or lower. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits with both of them. And he should be dead, but just for measure, we're going to roll. And that is 35. He is dead. You are back on the action clock. Goodbye, Lex Bookworm. $20 seconds left for Meowmeow to decide what he wants to do.
Okay, so we're gonna move Tanjiro. We're gonna pump up first,
Okay, pump up the volume.
and then we're gonna move Tanjiro into here and attack Ike.
Wow. So that is 20 to the second on his 7 or lower. Actually, it's on his 6 or lower. Right? Because... Yeah, because your defense. Nerf. Alright. The first 10 is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The second 10. 1, 2, 3. So that is 9 attacks in total. So this should do pretty sizable damage. 42. 42 damage. And you're back on the clock, Meowmeow. That is going to take him down to... let's see. That's 78.
Then we move into Minecraft Village and we attack Technoblade.
Oh, wow. So you went... How did you even get there?
Because of Pump Up the Jams, Pump It Up.
Oh, wow. So, wait, can you count out your speed for me?
Yeah, here, watch the screen, watch his mouse.
Yeah.
Mystery Shack, Spawn,
1,
Trading
2,
Station,
3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 5. Or, yeah, no, sorry, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Awesome. Perfect, because that's just enough. Who do you want to attack?
Technoblade.
Technoblade.
Technoblade. Okay. Technoblade is being attacked now. That is going to be an 8 or lower. Boom.
9 or lower. That's a 9 or lower. That's a 9 or lower. He's max defense.
Oh, no. If he's max defense, then it's not a 9 or lower. Thank you for reminding me. You need a 12 to hit, is what that
Yeah,
means.
about to say. Yeah, about to say he's max defense.
Holy cannoli. Okay. Let's see if any of these 10 attacks hit. And... Oh my gosh! 3! 3 hits! That is unbelievable luck! Okay, unbelievable. You guys don't even understand. 30% of his attacks hit, and he needed a 12?
You don't understand the power of power clowning.
Clearly not. Okay, so he needs 40 to kill. His rolls are... 31! That is going to put Technoblade at 9 health remaining. All right. You're back on the clock, Mr. Power Clown. Unbelievable.
So we're gonna attack Deathstroke with Tai Long now.
Awesome. Your attack is 8 to the second. The first 4 is going to be... because he has 7 or lower, so that is going to be 2 hits. The second 4 is going to be 2 hits. That is 4 hits in total, dealing 24 damage to Deathstroke. And that is going to put him down to 65. All right, you're back on the clock.
Back on the clock.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna move. We're gonna get the item from Gribbly because we didn't get that the last round.
Okay. Okay, I trust you. E6 box.
Goes on the beaver.
Oh yes, it does. Got 10 seconds till I need an action.
And then we're gonna move all the way up to Ike, and then we're gonna get out, and then we're gonna move all the way up to Technoblade, and we're gonna attack.
Okay. Wow. All right. Attacking Technoblade with 5 to the second. Let's see if this kills. We're going to do one at a time. The left one is going to be to hit. He needs a 12. The first is a miss. The second is a miss. The third is a miss. The fourth is a miss. And the final one is a miss. No hits there. You're back on the clock, Robbie.
I'm gonna move Diddy Kong, and then I'm gonna barrel into Baxter.
Okay, awesome. Is that
All
going
right,
to
then
be
Tanjiro is gonna move 1, 2 into Baxter.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Okay, and then I end my turn, and then I should have enough to Death Star Ike.
You do. You are going to Death Star Ike? That's what you said you're doing? Question mark?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Ike is going to be Death Starred. And that is going to kill Ike. Unbelievable. And that is also going to defeat the Batmobile, unfortunately. And the potato minion number
Whoa,
1.
I lose my license?
You lost your license. You can no longer drive. Wow.
Oh, God.
And the llamas and the raptors are engaged in combat here. Very interesting. That is how the Death Star is going to go. And Tim is going to be up in a second. I'm going to do a brief 2-minute intermission to call a captain who is worried about something. So 1 second, 2 minutes. I'll be back, and then you will start your turn, Tim.
Okay, bye, Gus.
So we're gonna pause now that he's gone.
I was able to clear that up. We are going to continue. Boom, 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 boom. I see the scoreboard is down. And scoreboard may have gone down, but Tim, you are up. Back on the clock.
So, Technoblade is going to spend 10 emeralds healing.
Okay. Let's see. Emerald healing? Where's Emerald?
Emerald
10 health?
Emerald 10 health.
Okay. Awesome. So that is going to be... You're going to do 10 emeralds to gain 100 health?
Yep, 10 emeralds to gain 100 health.
Okay.
And then Cape Rule is going to... Okay, he's going to spend 8 emeralds healing. Can we get Deadpool off him? Thank you. Oh,
So you're going to give him emeralds and you're going to use 8?
Yes. We're gonna give and use 8 emeralds.
Okay,
On
that's going
King
to
K.
put you
Rool.
down to 37.
Lovely.
Putting you
K.
up
Rool's going to
That's
head
gonna
in
put you
here.
up to 85.
Alrighty, and then can I get my potato minion for Technoblade,
Course.
please?
Here he is.
And last turn's potato minion, we forgot about him as well.
He would have died because of.
He would have died. Oh, he would have died in the blast.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then Deathstroke is going to engage Tai Lung.
Okay. Deathstroke is going to engage Tai Lung, attacking 9 times on his 7 or lower. The 9 attacks are 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. That is going to be 4 rerolls. And I believe that's 5 health for each. The reroll is going to be 1 more, so that is 5 in total. And that reroll is going to be 1 more. That is 6 in total. That reroll is going to be 1 more. That's 7 in total. Is going to be a miss. So that is 7 hits in total on Tai Lung. Deathstroke is great in combat, and that is a 46 damage to Tai Lung, who is now at 54 remaining.
And that means I heal, what is it, 5 a hit?
Because you did 7 hits. I think it's 5 a hit. So that puts you at,
So
what,
that would
35?
be 35 health.
Awesome. That's going to put you back up to 90. All right. Is there anything else you want to do, man? Tim?
Gus, my tabletop just crashed. Give me 2 seconds to come right back.
Well-
I have no other actions.
Yeah, you have no other actions. You've got 30 seconds. Do you want to look on the stream and tell me where you want to move your guys?
Can I get K. Rool into the spawn tile closest to the Minecraft village, please?
Yep, here he is.
He is?
Yeah, he's right here.
That is all my moves in that case. Sorry, I'm working on relaunching
No,
as
you're
we
good,
speak.
man. Take your time. Moving on. Hodge-Podge, you're on the clock. Oh, and it is the start of your turn, Hodge-Podge. So you are doing Valley of the End, and that is going to be right here. Classic trick, I suppose. I don't know if it's the most useful right now. Yeah, but it's all good. Hodge-Podge has a minute 20. $50 seconds for Hodge-Podge. $20 seconds for Hodge-Podge. We're gonna need an action, men.
All right, Gus, I'm gonna freeze Baxter building with Silver Surfer's freeze there.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's going to reset your clock. Very insane.
Gus,
Yes.
I'm gonna try. Okay, so if I try and re-enter the office with the Jaeger, will Freddy still be there?
No, he's going to change where he is, but there's a 1 in 4 chance that he is back where he was.
Right. Okay, then I'm gonna use Alex to try and enter.
Smart. And the roll is going to be a 1. So Freddy's like, I don't know, and he reveals that he's right here.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You're out of time, though. I need an action now.
Okay, I'm gonna spin Thor's hammer.
He swings his hammer again. 3rd turn in a row. You're at 45 seconds for your action clock.
Gus, I'm gonna pick up these items. Is that all right?
Yeah,
Is that
totally.
legit?
With who? With who?
I'll throw them both on Nightwing.
Awesome. You have 10 seconds till I need your next action. You gotta give me an action here now.
Okay, can I roll for another item
Totally.
from Silver Surfer?
You get this one. Oh my gosh, another free spell? That is annoying if you are the llamas. These are your 3 items. 45 seconds till your next action.
I would just like a
Who
replay for
froze us
what's
to
going
begin
on.
with?
What'd you say, Meow Meow?
I would just like a quick replay on what happened here.
Oh, he just froze you with his free spell.
On which tile?
Baxter building.
Can you tell him no?
All right, Gus, I'm taking the freeze again.
Awesome. You've got 7 seconds to give me an action here. If not, your turn's gonna end now.
Okay. So, sorry, I'm just counting out spaces here. So I was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm... Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. The start of turn 6 is Among Us. Just like my favorite game. Don't write that down, that's not true. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, did that take...
5. There's going to be 5, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, you're unmuted, Hodge-Podge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
The free spell, Gus, I technically can't get that actually because I used the free spell before. So
What do you mean?
I'll give that back. I used Silver Surfer's free spell to freeze Baxter building.
Yeah.
So
No, it's fine.
does
You
it
can-
take it back?
Oh, so you can't get an item. I see what you're saying.
Right.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's no problem. I appreciate the honesty from the Jets there. You gotta love it. Just class from Hodge-Podge. Nothing but class. And the very fast machines don't go very fast. That's unfortunate. And then what is next? I have Sauron, of course. We're gonna try to do Asteroid City. That is a 2. Robbie has 4 items. It is going to be the 3rd that is taken. That is the boxing gloves. After that,
honest with you, out of everything, that's okay. I'm
yeah,
okay with that.
yeah. No, for sure, bro. For sure. Nobody's in this, so this rotates this way. And yeah. I'm trying to think. I think it's just the IFSR. The Salamanders have a group of 2. That is hit! Victor and Helldiver. Well, that's a group of 4 for the Llamas there. That is hit. There's no group over there. There's a group of 2 for the Jets. That is safe. Okay. So there's going to be Victor Helldiver get damaged first. Putting him down to 95. Putting him down to 70. And then it's going to be Beaver number 2. Lucio Tanjiro. 5. 40. 30. Beaver number 2. And that is the updated health board. Gideon, you are on the clock.
Hey, quick question. We have Death Star at the end of our turn, right?
I want to confirm. I believe so.
Okay. If that's true, is the Beaver 1, I believe he's supposed to be inside Minecraft Village, correct? Not Mugen Train?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Then, let's try figuring out something. Yeah, roll for Aang, please.
I'll roll for Aang, and yes, you do get it at the end of this turn. That is a 1. You have a minute remaining until your first action. For those of you at home, a 1 for Aang is a water. He can heal himself by going into water. It's probably the one you least want to see if you're Gideon right now, unfortunately.
How many turns do I have with IKEA Tower?
7.
7? Okay, gotcha.
Seconds, Gideon.
Gotcha. I'm gonna try talking to Hodge-Podge as this is happening. Right at the end of my action
You're
clock,
done. I need something.
I'm gonna use Helldiver 2 on IKEA Tower.
All right, 45 seconds.
Gotcha. Hey, Hodge-Podge, are you there? If you're not there, I have a Death Star at the end of my turn. I really want to talk to you before doing anything.
Gideon's trying to get some diplomacy here with Hodge-Podge.
It's difficult.
Sorry, what's that getting?
Gotcha. So I'm gonna be honest. I have a Death Star at the end of my turn, and I don't want to use it on you. I really don't. But you're currently charging up, and those 2 are attacking. So what's the word? What are you trying to do over there?
With Thor?
Yeah, with Thor and all them.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Gideon. I'm trying to win.
What does that
You're out
entail?
of time, Gideon. Do you want me to do
Bowser
your
Jr.
people?
IKEA
That's
Tower.
a really fair response.
Do you want me to do Helldiver when that's done?
Bowser Jr. IKEA Tower.
you
Yeah,
want me to
I'll
do
tell
the
you what I
other
want to
ones?
do next after
Okay,
that.
45 seconds.
Gotcha. Can you? But what is your plan, Mister? Hodge-Podge, I need an answer.
Do I look like the kind of guy that has a plan?
Yeah, not fully, but I would like to know exactly what it is if you do.
I can't give you anything, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
Gideon,
Okay.
you know what to do.
I
45
do.
seconds.
I do.
Gideon.
45 seconds.
Gideon, I want you to look at this
You know what
board
to
and
do.
tell me who has
You
the
know what
most
to do,
in one
Gideon.
spot. Kill the messenger.
Look at me in the eyes. You
What?
know what to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll with. I'll go Helldiver and Victor on Dormalage.
Okay. Helldiver and Victor on Dora Milaje.
And as you're rolling that, can I talk to some people? Where do we think the Death Star should go?
Why don't you just wait to do this at the end of your turn? Is there a reason you want to do it now?
I would like to talk about it and not take a bunch of time. If we could do that, and then I'll move some people around, and then it'll immediately be the end of my turn. So just give more time.
I
to
mean,
talk.
you're gonna have time at the end of your turn. I'm not gonna push you.
If you're okay with allotting time, that's fine.
You dealt 70 damage to the Dora Milaje,
Yep.
and you are. I'm gonna give you your items before I put you on the clock.
Gotcha. Can I get my second Victor proc as well? Or I should just have it immediately, I think.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just gonna sort them.
I just want to shrink all of them together, but
Oh, sorry. I apologize for doing that.
it's
Son.
okay.
I had to make your life harder.
You're good. Here you go. These are the three. You can arrange them now. I'm gonna put you
Gotcha.
back on the clock. Your Victor proc, I don't think entails an extra ability.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, it's +3 speed and an upgraded dice tier.
Okay, that makes sense. Two.
Gideon, say answer.
How many fragments?
Okay. Let me see if I wanna. We'll talk about it at the end of our turn. So. I think he's at 150 sun right now, right? If I end my turn.
Oh, Sun? Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Okay. Helldiver 2 does, so put him here.
You're out of time. I need
This
an
guy's
action.
here. He's gonna go here. I'll end my turn off right there.
Okay, hold
I
on.
get a Death Star.
I'm gonna before you
Sorry.
talk, I'm gonna make sure I'm organizing all your stuff properly. I don't want to
Of course,
screw you
yeah.
over.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
3 speed, and you have with Glorious Evolution upgraded, and you should be at 210. Is that correct? I believe so.
210, I believe so.
I
Yeah.
believe that's right.
So I'm gonna. Can I just end my
Totally.
turn and I get a Death Star? Okay.
Totally.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been talking with a lot of people. This is a very turning thing for the Death Star. Most people have just been after each other. The Llamas have been really helpful during this game. The Raptors have tried extending a lot of hands, and currently, the Jets are trying to extend a hand as well. All of them are trying to get me to throw this Death Star at a certain place. I would like to hear and open the floor from anyone. I don't want to say I want it to be the most beneficial, but I definitely am going to be very impartial to Robbie.
Does anyone want to say anything about why they shouldn't be hit with this Death Star?
I'd say the Baxter building should be hit with the Death Star because it's got 4 people of one team on it.
That's true.
And one team who has noticeably lost 0 cards and has an extra summon.
That's fair.
I'm just saying that's half of his team in one place.
That's fair.
That's like
there's
that
there's
is
Technoblade,
coughing baby versus
Technoblade,
hydrogen bomb.
Deadpool,
Gideon, you know what to do.
all
I
of
think
these
he would
people are
be-
there.
Gideon, I think, dare I say, I think it would be fantastic to hit the Baxter building.
God,
Gideon.
when he puts it like that,
Hey.
of course, yeah.
Listen. You know
And
what
that's
to
on
do.
4.
Hey, I'm listening to Meowmeow right now.
You know what to do.
I actually
love you.
don't. I
You
want
know
you to
what to do.
verbalize it. Can you verbalize what you want me to do? If you
Hey,
wanted
my
me to
granny called. She said, Trevi, you worked hard. I'm worried you forget about me.
Okay, so the way that I'm gonna word this is you need to be a little bit like magical with your thing, a little bit like mystical. Okay.
Are you saying to Death Star Mystic Elevator? What are you telling me to do?
No. Don't read entirely. Don't read like literally. Read in between the lines here.
Okay. So you want me to go Minecraft Village? Is what I'm hearing.
I mean, I'm not gonna like outright say it.
Of course. Yeah. I
You know what
get
I'm
not wanting to outright
saying.
say it.
Hey,
Well,
hey.
since you didn't
You know
say
what I'm
it, does Hodge-Podge have anything to say before I throw a Death Star?
Diggity dog. Do you want to start
What I'm gonna
Apocalypse
say
this
real
early?
quick is I'm gonna blow you a few kisses.
Do you want to start Apocalypse this early?
It really depends.
Really does depend. So for the viewers
Really-
at home, I'm going to give them a minute and a half left. Currently, the debate seems to be between what looks like all of Meow Meow's guys, really, in the Baxter building. Now, these people are frozen, so maybe that's part of this. I don't know. Maybe that falls into the
I
decision
mean, we're
somewhere.
just kind of cool right now.
They're kind
Yeah,
of
let's
cool.
do an economy.
I need
Let's
you to
do an
talk
economy
chill
check
like
real
that.
quick.
There's important things going around.
Let's do an
it,
economy
and-
check.
Hold on.
Currently,
Can we do an
let
economy
me-
check?
Hold on. Time out, everybody. Let me go over the options on the stream. So our options currently, it seems to be like the entirety of Meow Meow's team, Baxter building, they are frozen. The reason this would be a factor is obviously because of Deadpool. Everybody, that's why this matters. So don't be typing in the comments section. Technoblade is a big threat. He's a big threat. This is the decision Gideon's between. That's why he's trying to decide between this, because might be hard to get some of those top people down. So we're going to see what he does here. Gideon, I'm going to give you 1 minute to decide, and I don't want anyone else to give you their piece.
Gotcha.
If you think it's fair and you've heard enough. I don't want to also pigeonhole you. It's very interesting. This is a big decision here. Gideon, obviously all these players are trying to win. As Hodge-Podge honestly put it. They're all trying to win, so he's ultimately doing what he thinks is best for him. Now, him and Robbie have been big friends, so maybe sparing Robbie is what's best for Gideon because he knows Robbie's on his side. Maybe he wants to get rid of the Potato King before he shields himself. There's a lot that plays into this. Gideon, you've got 5 seconds to tell me where you want to put it. Where's it going?
I am going to Death Star Minecraft Village.
Okay. So it seems he has valued his friendship with Robbie. He's trusting what Robbie's going to do. Now, Beaver 1 is going to die.
Meow
Deadpool
meow.
is going to be... Meow meow. My fault.
4 versus 2 is insane. That is I'm so glad you're not our president. I'm so glad you don't run our economy.
What are you on about?
Well,
that is
wait
insane
a
work.
minute. Technoblade isn't dead. He's down to 29 health.
Yeah, Technoblade is not dead.
That's true. Okay. All right. Well, Technoblade isn't dead. I, for some reason, thought the scoreboard was like that. The Beaver 1 is going to be killed. And, Tim, despite, being in this awkward spot here, has the means to kind of stay alive. So we're going to see if he can slither his way out of this. And Deadpool is at 120 remaining. Okay. Awesome. Meow Meow, my epic prince, you are back on the clock. All right.
I appreciate your words of valor.
Our hero, Meow Meow. He's a cool guy.
I have a real quick question. Am I allowed to breathe with not Technoblade?
I'm gonna say no.
The one guy.
I'm gonna say no.
Why?
Because you're frozen.
Okay. Okay, so I flipped my guy under the floor, but hear me out.
Okay.
Deadpool, who is under the floor, is
he
gonna
is?
go. Yeah, I did that. Oh, okay. Well, he's gonna. Whoa. He's gonna go whoopity whoopty whoop, and he's gonna look King K. Rool right in the eye, and he's gonna attack him.
All right. 5 or lower on your 10 to the third attack. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 hits to the third.
Okay.
Dealing 39 damage. All right, there you go. You're back on the clock.
Give it to me. Okay, then Deadpool is gonna kind of just scoot on out of there right to here.
Alrighty.
And then Tai Long is going to build up a little bit of rage inside of his belly. He's gonna get some butterflies, and he's gonna attack Deathstroke.
All right. 8 to the second here. Now you got to think, if you're Tai Long, man, this might be a losing battle, but he might be built different. Let's see. That is, oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unbelievable. That is 5 hits. Now let's see if he can roll good on the damage. And he does 48 damage. Wow. Now, unfortunately, he is Deathstroke, so he's probably going to get it all back next turn. But, I mean, you got to appreciate the effort. You're back on the clock.
But Tai Long has that 20...
That is true. But I don't know if his healing factor is going to outweigh that. We'll see, though. We'll see. He's down to 42 health. Pretty awesome.
I'm just here for power clowning, you know? I just want everybody to know. I hope everybody's listening right now. They better not be in a call with anybody else or talking to anybody else. They better be in the stream. I'm just power clowning right now.
Well, you're out of time. I don't think there's anything else you can do. Are you good with where you're at?
No, there's nothing I can do. All of my guys are just frozen in a block of ice. They're in the Ice Age movie right now. And I'm not really sure what's going on.
That's awesome.
But I'm just power clowning.
I like
so leave
it.
me alone, all right?
I like it. I like it. I'm leaving you alone as we move on to Tim. You're on the clock, Tim.
Okay,
All
bye.
right. Technoblade. So Technoblade still has his emeralds, correct? Where did those go?
Yes. He had 30-something emeralds. I think it was 38. I
Okay.
deleted them because I thought he died, but...
So he's gonna spend he's gonna spend another, what's his health currently?
Well, let's see. Hold on. I'm going to give you your 38 emeralds.
He should only have to spend 8 emeralds if I'm correct.
To go back up to full?
To go back up to max health, yes.
No, he would need to spend 9.
9?
Or 10 if you wanted full health, but...
Give me 9.
Okay.
And,
So that is 90 health. That is going to put him at 119.
okay. King K. Roll is going to head back in over here. And he's going to purchase maximum defense. So he's going to go up to 9 defense for... That should be 12 emeralds?
Yeah, that's going to put you down to 17.
Yeah. Okay. So that's down to 17 emeralds. Deathstroke will attack Tai Long.
All right, one moment here. Deathstroke is going to attack Tai Long. Now, Tai Long has to pray that he doesn't roll very well. This is 9 of the second attacks. And the first 9 is going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We're going to re-roll 4 times. So So that is 4 hits plus 1 more. That is 5. Plus, that is it. So that is 5 hits ultimately.
That's another 20 health. That's another 25 health to Deathstroke. 25.
Health, dealing 35 damage to Tai Lung. So Tai
Tai Lung
Lung is
damage-
now at 19 health remaining. And 25 damage added to, or health added to Deathstroke. That's going to put him at 67. All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
Okay, I would like to move King K. Rool over to. Actually, I would like to. First off, I need my next potato minion,
Okay.
and I would like to move Monsieur Technoblade. Has the volleyball landed yet, by chance?
What turn did you do that?
I believe that was turn. Was that 3 or 4? I'm trying to remember.
Well,
I
if it
think
was...
that might have been 4.
Okay, let me double check.
I think that might have been 4. Meanwhile, while you're looking at that,
Yeah, you did that on
Alrighty.
turn 4, so he had turn 5, 6, and so he has one more.
he has one more. Okay,
He
thank
has
you.
one more to do it. And you're out of time. Are you good for your rat?
Okay, Technoblade was moved down to the spawn tile, and that is the end of the turns.
You're on the clock, Hodge-Podge. A minute 40 left to go for Hodge.
Yes, 17.
Hey, is it my turn? Sorry.
No, it's Hodge-Podge.
Oh, okay, sorry.
He has 50 seconds.
Yeah, because we have 17 emeralds left.
You're unmuted, just so you know, Tim. Hodge-Podge, can I get you to use an action?
All right, Gus, I'm gonna attack the bomb from here with the Jaeger.
Awesome. 8 to the 4th attack on King Babam. And that is going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Guaranteed 30 damage. And this is just going to kill Babam. I mean, yeah, Babam's way dead. That completely overkilled. That is going to be 50 damage to Diddy Kong, Beaver 2, Lucio, and Tanjiro. So I know Diddy Kong is dead. I know Beaver 2 is dead. I believe Lucio is dead. And I think Tanjiro is going to be damaged here. So let me look at the scoreboard. Yeah, so that is a death. Tanjiro is now at 105 health remaining. And that is a big blow to our friend Meowmeow. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. Updating the scoreboard. You're not back on the clock yet. And that is a big play there from Hodge. You are now back on the clock. Seconds remaining for the Jets. 15.
All right, Gus, I'm gonna charge Thor one more time.
Okay, and this is 3 charges. I believe this is actually no. I believe it's your 4th. Can you confirm?
Is it 4th? I was thinking it would be 4th.
I think it is. You started turn 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, you started on turn 3. You have 30 seconds left, Hodge. Mr. Podge.
Sorry, what's that, Gus?
You have 20 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
I was just saying your name sillily because I like your silly name. It's one of my favorite silly names that I've ever heard.
All right, Gus, I'm gonna roll Mystic Elevator with Silver Surfer.
All right, Silver Surfer is going to roll the Mystic Elevator now. Oh my gosh, he gets a 6. 45 seconds. A lot you could do with this here, but he only has 30 seconds to decide. Man. That goes his way there. One, 2 swaps. I see, that's 1, 2, 3. No. You cannot move the people in there without stopping. I think he was here. You're out of time, though. I need an action. You're out of time. I need an action now, or you're done.
All right, we're ending there, Gus.
Okay. All right. And with that being said, this is going to be the GM turn. And these 4 rules are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 7, and 7. It's going to be a 4 and a 3. All right. That's going to be a 1. And he has 4 items, so it's going to be one of his 4. It's going to be a 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't believe there's anything else. Look for the Eye of Sauron. Group of 2 for the Salamanders is going to be a 9, so they're safe. Group of 2 for the Jets is going to be a hit. So that is going to be Ant-Man and Nightwing, and then another hit. Oh my gosh, another hit. Thor and Alex Spitzer. Okay. Oh, one of those hits was supposed to belong to Aang and... Oh, no, we already did Aang and Helldiver, I think. Okay, so that's all. So that is going to be 15 damage to most of the Jelly Jets, putting him down to 80. Spitzer down to 25. Ant-Man down to 45. Nightwing down to 60. Oh, and I do want to point out, Hodge-Podge, before we move on to Gideon, that was the end of your Nightwing 3 turns. Is there a person you want to go for? Or do you want to develop differently?
I feel like it's not even worth it if Kermit's not on the board.
What do you think, Hodge-Podge? There's a guy that you might want to steal, or do you want to develop in a different way? But you gotta let me know in the next 2 minutes. No, I'm not gonna give you that long. I'm gonna give you 45 seconds. 2 minutes is a long time. So I hope you can hear me, Hodge-Podge. 40 seconds, you gotta let me know. And if it hits 0, I think we're just gonna have to say you don't get it. $25. 15. 10.
All right, Gus.
Yes.
I'm stealing. Sorry.
No, you're good. Tell me.
I'm gonna try and steal Bowser Jr.
Okay. Okay, I think that's fair. So you need a roll. Okay, 9 through 20. And that roll is going to be so a 9. So if you get a 9 through 20, no, that's a silver. Gold is 13 through 20. If you get a 13 through 20, Bowser Jr. is gone. And unbelievable. That is a 14. Gideon is losing people left and right. That is so sad. Gideon, no. This is tragic. I'm going to put him just right there, I guess.
Hey, dumb question. For stats reasons, all of these are going to be deaths on Hodge-Podge.
Yeah, they are.
This dude's got to have 12
Even if you
deaths.
lose, you're going to only have 3 deaths. Or
This
even if
is
you... yeah.
Awesome.
That's
Absolutely,
hilarious.
mate.
That's so stupid. Okay, anyway. You are back on...
Hey,
Gideon,
quick question.
are now-
Gotcha. Will I still be able to use the clown car?
You will not.
Okay. Does it specifically say that in the ability that I can't use it?
No, but that's how other ones have operated, such as like the whatever it's called, Funky Kong vehicle. and such.
Can I got a question? What happened with Bowser Jr.? I was conversing with my captain.
Bowser Jr. got stolen by the Jelly Jets.
Bowser Jr. has been stolen by the Jelly Jets.
I know.
Interesting. How did that happen?
Hold on. Don't commentate. You have a minute 20, Gideon. I don't want to take
I
your
gotcha.
time. Do you want me to roll for Aang?
Oh, geez. Sorry, Gideon.
Yes, please roll for Aang.
I got you, buddy, and that's going to be a 3. That is fire.
Okay.
It's fire, bro.
Okay. Well, this is very unfortunate. How much health does Ant-Man and Nightwing have?
Ant-Man and Nightwing? They
Yeah.
do not have the string pulled up?
I do not, unfortunately.
Well, you should probably do that, but it's 45 and 60.
45 and 60. Okay. Okay. So I guess with Helldiver, So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can get to right here, I believe.
Uh-huh.
So if I use an action to clone, does it clone all of them or just?
It'll clone whichever one you used. So if you do number 2, it'll make a clone of number 2.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess I'll make a clone right there.
Okay.
With that.
Okay.
Okay. So with Helldiver 2, he still has an action, but he's a clone now. He's gonna go here and use his
I don't know if he does.
little.
I don't know
What?
if he does have an action when you get cloned.
Helldiver 2 wouldn't have an action? Why?
Well, usually we've played it when you get cloned immediately, you don't have an action. Like with Mario and with, I don't know,
What about
all
with
clones.
Helldiver when you? What if with Helldiver when you phrased it that it's a clone so it can't use the thing, and then I used actions with IKEA Tower immediately afterwards?
I didn't mean it like a clone, like as in like a clone spell. I meant to try to verbalize like you were making it either. A clone is very different. That's like Mario clone spell. He wouldn't have an action. I mean, I feel bad for you. I could like not chess rules you if you were planning on doing something really big. But
Yeah, I very much so was. But like, it makes no sense that they wouldn't have an action.
well,
Mario
you're cloning
immediately
a character
rolled.
that didn't have an action.
Yeah, if you could just unchess rules that would be nice.
Where did you stop your turn?
I started right here, I believe.
Okay, I'm going to give you another clone spell.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna look in the deck real quick.
Okay. Could I have my roll for Aang then?
Yes, sir. I will give that to you, and then I'm gonna reset your clock. Hold on. I feel bad. I've not been ruling in Gideon's favor tonight. You can't say that I'm biased in favor of my lover. Because of the pain.
I have no clue what that.
Am I your lover?
That means at all. But
No, you know exactly what that is. Don't play coy, buddy.
Alright.
You are a
no
one.
clue what that means at all.
You are a one.
Okay, so
I think that's water.
yeah, I think so as well. So what if I went? So I really can't use the clown. I'm so confused why I can't.
The character that you're cloning used their action already.
I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4. This Helldiver's gonna attack Bowser Jr., I guess.
All right, fighting back against the machine. Is this Helldiver number 1? So he has
Yes,
his
it's
machine
15
gun?
to the 4th. Yeah.
15 to the 4th?
Yeah. Or 15 to the 2nd,
Okay.
sorry.
I was like, that's nuts. Okay, your attack against Bowser Jr., your first 5 is going to be 1. Your second 5 is going to be none. And your third 5 is going to be 4. Yes, 4. That is going to be 4 hits
Okay.
on Bowser Jr., dealing 26 damage.
Okay. How many more do we need for Broland? Or for IKEA Tower?
For IKEA Tower, you are at 10 right now. So 0.
Oh. Okay, I already have it.
There you go.
So 1, 2, 3. This Helldiver will attack Bowser Jr., I guess.
All right, that Helldiver is going to attack Bowser Jr. This one is attacking with 7 to the 2nd.
Yep.
The 7 attacks are going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is going to deal 48 damage. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, he is at 49. That is going to put him down to 1. That is unbelievable. That part
So
is nuts. 1 health
2.
remaining for the junior.
From right there. Actually, wait, sorry. Does he gets points from kills? I don't know why I wasn't. So 1,
Yeah, that
2,
is
3.
pretty crucial.
From right there, I could hit Bowser Jr., right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I will slap Bowser Jr. then.
And Gideon's
Victor.
happy right now. He didn't get the kill on Helldiver. He's going to be able to maybe evolve. Close. That is going to be a hit, and he is going to die.
Okay.
How many is it for you? 50?
It's 50. And then I'll go
60.
get over there. Helldiver can operate right here. This Helldiver's gonna go over here, I guess. Yeah, I'll just
I'm not trying to interrupt. What are the rules for spawning Apocalypse?
If it is 10 players dead, turn 10, or there's some other rule. I forget what the other one is. Or
Green
one
cards
team
don't-
fully dead.
Do green cards count as player cards?
They do not. Get in, you're on the clock.
Okay,
I
gotta
was
say,
gonna say
we were getting close.
I gotcha. I'm gonna. How many points do I have right now,
For the Sun,
Victor?
I think you have
Yeah,
200 Sun points.
200 Sun points.
So it'll be
Okay.
225 at the end of this turn.
Gotcha. I'm gonna end my turn after moving it right there.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Meow Meow, you're on the clock, man.
Okay, so I'm unfrozen now, so we can take this
You
free
are.
spell and go on to get. I went to Water Breathe.
Okay, he's
and
water
then
breathing.
With Tanjiro, I'm gonna pick up all of these cards that are in this space. So I'm gonna go on and move all of those guys here. Then I'm gonna move Tanjiro to Mystery Shack. I'm gonna attack with Tai Lung on Deathstroke.
Okay.
And pray for a good roll.
The attack on Deathstroke is going to be... Oh, I feel like that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits! Unbelievable! Will this kill? Now, because of his ability, he only needs to get him down to 20. So if he can do 47 damage... And then it's 46! Oh, no! Are you kidding me? Oh. What?
Hey, if I give you $5, can you give me one extra?
Oh my gosh! That is brutal! He's at 21! Wait a minute. I just updated the wrong health. Hold on. Which one did I messed something up? Question mark. Oh! No, I just totally... Because he had 46 health, I was like, oh, he needs to go down. Okay. Yeah, because you did 46, that puts you at 21. Jeez, man, are you kidding me? That is so ridiculous. I'm so sorry
This
to see that.
this sounds awfully familiar, doesn't it?
Timothy
This sounds
Wright, the
awfully
1
familiar,
HP game.
doesn't it?
What an iconic
This sounds awfully
callback.
familiar. The 1 HP game?
You're back on the clock, Robbie. Oh, that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal, man. "30 seconds left."
Uh,
10 seconds. What'd you say? Your time's up. Are you good with where you're at?
if I say yes, is that okay?
Yeah, of course. All right. You're on the clock, Tim.
All right. So, Technoblade's gonna get his new potato minion.
Okay, that is Potato Minion number 2, I think, actually, because Potato Minion
Yes.
number 1 is gone.
Yes, and that those 3 will use his action to farm for potatoes.
Okay. The action to
So that is
potato
3
farm.
d20s.
And he is going to get 23.
23. Okay, thank you.
Back on the clock.
And Deathstroke and Tai Lung are gonna duke it out.
Man, Tai Lung could die here. Okay, that's 9 to the second against Tai Lung's 7 or lower. Those 9 attacks are going to be 1, 2, only 2 hits! Only 2! Are you kidding me? This battle is insane! Hold on, how much health does Tai Lung have? Tai Lung has 19 health remaining. If this is 19, it's dead. 6. Tai Lung has 13 health remaining. This is an insane battle. Oh, wait a minute. That was 2 hits. I completely
2 hits
forgot.
and they
We
compound.
need to re-roll.
They compound. They compound.
Yeah, they do. 2 more to hit. Oh, and those are both hits. 2 more.
They both hit.
2 more. And they both miss. Okay.
And they both. Okay.
Now, if
So
this,
it's still 2 more hits though.
mathematically, this should kill just barely. We're going to do one at a
And
time.
that is 20 health back onto.
One of them, hold on. One of them is a 1. That puts him at 12. If this is
12
a
health.
12 on this final hit roll, he is dead, and it is an 8. He is at 4 health remaining, and that is 20 HP on Deathstroke, putting him at 41.
41 health on
Unbelievable.
Deathstroke. And how much health left on our boy Tai Lung?
Tai Lung has 4 health remaining.
4 health. Okay, thank you. 4 health.
You are back on the clock, Tim. What a battle in that octagon. Unbelievable stuff there. That is retro Board Wars.
Technoblade is going to give emeralds to Monsieur K. Rule.
Okay.
He's going to give him 15 emeralds.
Okay, and he's gonna keep 2.
Yes, he's going to keep 2.
All right.
And K. Rule is going to upgrade his dice 3 times.
Oh my gosh. Upgrade dice tier. 5 emeralds. Okay. So he is now attacking to the 3rd. Anything else? Mr. Tim?
Okay, we want to put the shields of our potatoes onto Mr. Deathstroke.
Okay, so that's
Full
20.
potato, full 28 potatoes, full 28 shield on the Deathstroke.
Okay.
And then Technoblade's gonna hop right back and call it a day.
So that is 28 onto him. That is going to put him at 69. All right, and that's the end of your turn?
That's it.
You're on the clock, Hodge-Podge. A minute 40 left for the Hodge of the Podge. A minute 15 left for the Hodge. 35 seconds.
All right, Gus, I'm gonna try and get into the office here
With Thor.
with Thor.
And that is going to be a 2. That is the top. And you are going to be allowed to enter.
Right now.
Back on the clock. 40 seconds, Hodge.
Hey Gus, if I move the Jaeger, does that mean that the people inside can't use their items?
Well, that if you move the Jaeger, they don't have actions. So if an item requires an action, then no, they can't.
Okay.
You have 12 seconds to give me a action, though. 5 seconds till I need an action from you. I need an action, Hodge.
Okay.
I need an action now, or you're gonna be done.
Okay, I'm going to
2, 1.
I'm gonna change with Nightwing. I'm going to change Asteroid City into Kyle's hot tub.
Okay. Wow. What? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I got you. There it is. You're back on the clock. I'm not gonna lie to the audience. I have no idea why they did that, but I suppose we're about to see.
All right, Gus, with Ant-Man, I'm going to open a portal.
Hey, Gus, wasn't he in ant form, so he has half speed?
He never went to ant form.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna make a portal right below Ant-Man.
Okay. Where do you want to put the other portal?
Below Victor over here.
Oh dear. Okay.
Gus, can I make the open portal here?
That's fine. Yeah, it's next to you.
Okay. All right, and I'm moving Thor into the portal.
That is 1. Okay. Got 30 seconds left. I'm telling you, when it hits 0, I'm gonna have to cut you off. So you better be good about this.
Yep. So I'm going to activate his flying mode,
And
I'm going to attempt to do as many changes as I can here.
okay. So you picked up Victor.
I go here and here.
You've got 10 seconds. I'm gonna need you to go fast.
Okay. Hold on. So this is the path I'm taking, Gus.
Okay.
I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay. So you're picking up Gideon's whole team and going on the edge of this.
Yep, I'm going to end right here.
Okay. You hate to see it.
Hey, can I say something? He said that he put it right below. He said that he put it right below Victor. So he would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and around like that.
No, he said he would put
So
it
he
right
said-
underneath his character. I mean, correct? Do you want me to like, do you want me to, because I'll pursue your angle. I don't want you to feel Like I'm not.
I'm gonna be honest. With how it's being ruled this game, it's not gonna go in my favor. I'm not saying that you're like being biased or anything like that. It's just like I just don't think it's gonna go through after how this game's going.
I mean,
so it's
I'll check
alright.
his terminology and I'll see if it's fair. I want to
Yeah,
treat you just like everyone else.
If you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. One moment, everybody. So he said below Victor, which I think is fair to rule as two interpretations, right? There's one that's directly beneath, which could mean under, or under from the area that you were interpreting it as right on the space below him from your perspective, which is kind of what you're arguing. I would agree that that's a toss-up. However, whenever Hodge-Podge placed the portal, he did place it right on top of Victor's head. So I think it's clear which one he meant of the two. I respect you for trying, and I love you to death. But that is going to be my ruling.
Just, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Hodge-Podge, you're striking them. What is your ability again? What do you attack with? 15 to the 4th? Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, so that is going to be green plus 7 attack. And we're going to see how this goes here. So we're going to do 5 at a time. I'm going to mark down the amount of people that it hits. All of the Helldivers have the same defense, which is a 7 or lower. Aang has a defense of 6 or lower, and Victor has a defense of 8 or lower. That is the current situation. We're going to go from... So they're all going to apply. Okay, so that is 1-2 hits to everybody. The second 5 is going to be 1-2 hits to everybody. So that's 4 currently to everybody. Oh no, 3. So it's 5 currently to everybody. However, we have an 8, which does hit all of the Helldivers and Aang, but nobody else. Okay, and the final 5 is going to be... Wow, these are incredible rolls. This is going to be 3 hits to everybody. That is going to be 8 to everyone. And 1, 2, and then... Okay. And then 1 more just for those guys. And that is the 15. So that is going to be 8 immediately to everybody. That is going to deal 6 times 8, which is 36. That is 48 in total. So 48 in total plus 8 rolls. We're going to see who all this doesn't kill. 48 plus 100. I don't think any of Gideon's guys have 148 health. So that is going to mean that that our friend Gideon is defeated. Wow. You've got to feel for the kid. You've got to feel for the team. Okay. Gideon, I want to start by saying I think you played a great game. I know you're a little frustrated, and I think that's totally fair. You probably know how I feel towards you. I think you probably know how much I adore you as a player. I think you're one of the best players in the world. For some reason, the captain of the Raptors is calling me, so I'm going to pick that up and make sure it's not crucial. Hello? I'm in the middle of an exit interview. Can I do this later? Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna finish this thing with Gideon. It's sorry everybody. The Ruby Raptors might not understand the timing element. That's okay. One moment, everybody. Gideon, I obviously think you're one of the best players in the world. I think you're probably the best captain in all of Board Wars, and that is not glaze. You've led an incredible team. I know you were really excited for this game going into it, and I know you were really pumped to finally get into the action. And I'm not going to lie to you, I think this was a really difficult game. I think if I'm in your shoes, the way politics were, which I think were dicey to say the least. I mean, I think we're going to talk for hours probably like we do about this game, and we're going to talk about all the things that surprised us that people did. It was really hard for even me to predict. You know, and you and I get to talk a lot about those things. So I think this was an incredibly difficult matchup for someone who is as seasoned specifically in the politics realm as you are. But I want to say that I am, despite that, I am very impressed with how you did. I think you've proved to a lot of people that you have this technical skill, just that being a player has. So I for one was very impressed. I want to hear from you. I want to stop yapping. How did you feel the game went? And what was your experience like returning as a player? And yeah, let's talk about that. Then we'll talk about the Salamanders as a whole.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is I'm going to be 100% honest. This is a ministry. And anything I say right now is going to be extremely harmful in a mean way. And I'm a captain, and I don't think I should say anything mean. So I think talking about the game right now isn't the best idea. Saying how it went, saying how the politics went. In my mind, it was extremely poorly played, and I know I'm the first one out, so that's just not going to sound good. So I'm not gonna talk on how the game went, and I know that's maybe not what you were expecting. But I'm kind of just very frustrated right now, and it's very difficult to talk about how a game went when you're frustrated and pondering decisions that other people made. When I did that Death Star, I could have killed off Thor. I chose not to because they specifically texted me that they were going to do a bomb play, and then they immediately kind of stabbed me in the back. That just kind of, as a captain of a whole team, kind of sets a precedent for how I view the Jets now, and that's okay. It's all right. It's gonna come off very sour saying that though, so I'm gonna let my head cool off before viewing how this game went. Obviously, I made some mistakes. I'm not perfect in the slightest, but it's just very unfortunate that Hodge-Podge kind of constantly went after my lower guys, taking away my playmakers. It was very smart on his capabilities, and then on the other side of the board, those two were kind of just constantly attacking each other. And I thought if I kind of played for him a little bit, that he would kind of join in on that, and he didn't. But Hodge-Podge, you played a great game. You're probably not going to say anything because usually when I try doing politics with you, you don't. So. It's very unfortunate how this game went, but luckily, the Salamanders. You know what they say. I'm not the best player on the team, so I honestly they don't need the wins out of me. Goober's sitting right next to me, and he's gonna catch another win. Slushy hasn't even played yet. We haven't even seen what our rookies have done, so
yeah,
it's difficult.
Totally.
From the Salamanders, to see their captain lose, it really sucks, but I think our players are going to bounce back.
No, I think you're entirely right, and I think the way that some of these political decisions were made because of people's anticipation for not just you, but I think your team and the guys you got with you. So I would wear it as a badge of honor, knowing that your team is so good to the point where people make decisions based around that. But again, I was very impressed with your game, man. I think you're a great player, and sure, you might not be the best player on the Salamanders, but if 99% of people were on the Salamanders, they wouldn't be the best player on the Salamanders. So I don't think that's something to beat yourself up about. But I think I do know one thing. I know that the Salamanders are primed and ready for a great season. So, I mean, going forward, what excites you most about the Salamander season and how it plays out? What players are you excited to see? And What are you thinking going forward? I mean, you could talk about strategy adjustments. You could talk about anything you're excited about.
I'm really excited for our rookies. We have two very, very interesting prospects that we picked up from the draft. Mickey might be a little MIA this season. Just a lot of college stuff, but
Totally.
Skeleton Heaven and Gary are going to be very interesting prospects to me.
They're going to be great.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how Carson does with or shall I say Tennessee Turtle Man does with
His bro.
you know, with his bro. So it's a lot of anticipation. It's going to be a lot of fun this season. We have a lot of new faces added into it, so I'm anticipating a good season. It's just really disheartening for it to start up with their captain like this, but
I mean,
we'll bounce back.
You are definitely going to bounce back. I mean, you as a team, you as a player. I am obviously, you're ridiculous if you're counting the salamanders out of anything. So, great game, Gideon. I appreciate your level-headedness and trying to, I know it's a frustrating loss, but you're handling yourself well, and you're welcome to stay with us. You're welcome to log off for the night, but thank you so much for playing, and yeah, man, I'll talk to you soon. And I suppose he's gone. I can't see, but I guess he left.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, he's gone.
Awesome. Well, Hodge-Podge, I do want to say, even though that was hard to watch from a friend perspective, that was an incredible play from a game perspective. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. Wow. That is going to make the stat sheet look very nice. But Hodge-Podge may be in a position right now to where he might be able to win this game, which would be huge for the Jelly Jets, huge for the locker room, and huge for his legacy as a player. So this is very exciting stuff here as he is coming down to this end of this game, going against his former teammate, Timothy Wright. Very poetic there. And against the rookie who loves, how do you say it, Meow Meow? What is it that you're trying to do? Is it clowning something?
Do you mean power clowning?
Power clowning. Yes, the power clowner himself. To me, he's coined that term. I don't know if that's from somewhere else, but the power clowner himself, Meow Meow. So very exciting end of the game, and we are about to unveil the apocalypse, which is sure to throw a wrench in everybody's plan. And
Drumroll.
Okay. All right. There's the music. Hodge-Podge, since you activated it, I'm going to let you give it a flip.
All right, here we go. Let the doom unfold, the doom of humanity, and hopefully not me.
Yes, yeah.
Here we go.
The
Boom.
rumbling. Oh, that's wrong. I changed that. What the heck happened? Hold on. That's not right. Where is it? Oh shoot, is that on the server? Dang. Well, that wasn't actually the apocalypse we had planned for tonight. But you know what? It's the apocalypse we've got. I'm not connected to the server right now. I can't change it. The rumbling. The rumbling surely means the end of the world, but you can fight to prevent it. 9 random CPUs will spawn across the board. Go defeat them in battle to gain their Titan abilities. Oh my gosh, this isn't even the updated version of the rumbling. Please tell me I have the updated version. I don't. That is not even a card that is currently in play. That's so old. Oh man. Well, what do I do here?
Rumbling.
What do I do here? No, we can't do that. That's not even in the game.
I would
I'm gonna spawn a few random ones, Johnny, if you think that's okay, and I'm gonna roll for it.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay, we're gonna do Donkey Kong. We're gonna do
What?
Galactus. Okay,
That's good.
we're gonna roll for it. It's gonna go
What?
top
We may not be-
left, top right, bottom left,
It is-
bottom right.
No, it's not.
1, 2, 3, 4, and it is going to be a 1. Sorry, I just realized that's not showing. That is going to be a 1. The World Serpent Apocalypse. The World Serpent is here, and it is time for Ragnarok. How poetic, considering Thor is in this game. The Serpent will spawn here and will always move in pursuit of the highest valued item. He can only move in a straight line, in straight lines, and must roll a d6 to determine his tile movement speed. When the snake moves over a tile, it and everything in it is destroyed. Players cannot traverse tiles occupied by the snake. The snake, however, can cross over his own body. So the snake is going to spawn here, and it is going to look around at the highest valued item that is in play. I know we have some value 5 items on here, so those are going to be the highest priority. Things like the chaos gem. Now, if value 5 items are destroyed, and you can see an item's value on the top right of their card, then it is going to go for value 4, and then value 3. And it is going to move in pursuit of the highest value item, wherever the person that is holding it. If one of the items, like let's say the person with the chaos gem enters the Valley of the End, that will be hidden from the snake's eyes, and he is going to basically just go for whatever the next highest value thing is. So if it's in the Valley of the End, it's hidden. The Valley of the End cannot be destroyed or covered by the snake. And yeah, that is how this apocalypse is going to work. Are there any questions about that? You are all going to have a whole turn to react. So it is after Hodge-Podge's turn going to be the start of turn 7. At the start of turn 8, the apocalypse is going to begin. Speak now or forever hold your peace for questions. And we're going back into the game. Okay, Hodge.
So okay, never mind.
No, you're good. You're good. Ask a question.
So for items, is the rarity 5 being the rarest, 1 being the lowest?
Yes. Exactly right. Any other questions, Tim?
That's it for me.
All right, Hodge-Podge, you're back on the clock.
Real quick, I would like to say I like this music.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, clown guy. Power clown, that's it.
Thank you.
You should change your name to that, Meowmeow.
No, I like Meowmeow. Thank you.
That's fair.
It's actually Meowmeow the Power Clown.
Yeah, it's like a title. You have 20 seconds, Hodge-Podge.
Gus, can I roll Silver Surfer for a item, please?
Of course you can. You're gonna get to pick one. That is going to be the different portal gun, the cutie, and the power gem. You're on the clock. 45 left.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the power gem, please.
That's fair. There you are. And these boys are going away. You've got about 25 seconds, Hodge-Podge.
All right, that's it for me.
Fantastic. All right. Now it is the start of turn 7, the last GM turn before the apocalypse. That is going to be an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, awesome. That is that. For the cars, a 1 and a 3, so 1. All right, next we're gonna do for this guy, and that is going to be team 1. I'm gonna re-roll. That's gonna be team 3. Do they have any items? They don't. And then last but certainly not least, we are going to do the Eye of Sauron. We don't see a group for the Llamas, we don't see one for the Raptors, and we see one group of 2 for the Jets, so we're gonna see if that hits, and it does not. All right, with all that being said, that is the end. Oh yeah, and this has to rotate. Okay. Meow, you're on the clock. Actually, hold on. I've got to call the Ruby Raptors back. You're not on the clock yet, Meow. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Meow, you're on the clock. Sorry, I had to converse with my...
First things first, I'm gonna suck in some H2O for Tanjiro.
Sucking in that water.
That's right.
Very hydrated indeed.
Alright, so I'm going to use my key, and I'm going to lock the space right in front of me to Collector's Museum.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drop the Meeseeks box here.
Okay.
And then I will stay there. No, I'm not gonna stay there. I was joking. I'm gonna move like right around here if that's cool.
It is, yeah. Are you done? Or do you got something you want to do?
I'm gonna move Deadpool into Baxter.
Cool. How many ticks do you have for that, by the way?
For Deadpool?
For Baxter.
Oh, or Baxter. This will be my third.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
You're done with your turn? You want to do anything
One
else?
can say that.
You need to say that.
Well, I am the one to say that then. My
right.
turn is ended.
And I suppose Tai Lung forgot to punch that throat. That's okay. That's okay. You're on the clock now,
He's just a
Timothy Wright.
sleepy little guy.
Yeah,
He's taking a cat nap.
You're on the clock, Mr. Wright.
Alright, so Technoblade is going to have his potato minion, his next one spawn.
Okay, so that's going to be potato minion number 3.
And then the 4 of them are going to farm for potatoes.
Okay.
That is
going to be 57 potatoes. You are back on the clock, sir.
we will give 50 shield to King K. Rool.
50 shield to King K. Rool. Okay.
Technoblade is going to head over to his villager and engage in some local commerce.
He cannot because he doesn't have an action.
I lied. He's going to give them to K. Rool.
Okay.
And K. Rool is going to engage in trade.
He's going to give items. Wait. What is he going to give to K. Rool?
Can he just give the item to K. Rool? The potato.
The potatoes? Yeah. So he's going to make 7 emeralds out of that?
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to make 7 emeralds out of said potatoes.
That's fine. Are you... Okay, that's going to happen now. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Technoblade's going to come back and come back to his boys. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Hodge-Podge, you are on the clock. And he's thinking right now. Hodge-Podge is controlling this game at the moment. Minute 30 left for him. A minute left for Hodge-Podge. He's using his sweet time here. "48 seconds. 40. 30.
Gus, I'm gonna check. Can I get into the office here?
Well, you have
Pretty
a guy in
fast.
the office, so you can control where he goes. So that's up to you.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm not gonna move him there.
Which one are you
Before
gonna
I do that, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, that's 5 there. And I'm gonna use Thor's clone on himself.
Oh, his clone spell. I see. Okay, there's a second
Yep.
Thor. And that was an action, so resets.
Yeah, that's fine. Then you can go ahead and check and write me my message. Yeah, and then you have to, so they know, yeah, which is grass.
Ah, I cannot get that.
What are you trying to do?
All right, Gus, and we are going to attack King K. Rool with the Jaeger here.
Okay, King K. Rool with the Jaeger.
Question about that: Does the serum help?
No, it would not.
Okay.
Unfortunately not. Now, King K. Rool does have max defense, so you're going to need a 12 to hit, and your 8 rolls is going to have 1 hit. That is 1 hit to the 4th, and that is going to be 6 plus 3. That is 9 damage to King K. Rool, taking him down to 87 remaining.
Okay.
And you are
I'm
back on the clock.
I'm making a shortcut there, but I did count. That's a total of 8 movement there.
Okay.
The cloned Thor, does he have more movement?
No, he does not. So the state in which Thor was in, so no action or movement, is going to apply to the new clone Thor.
Sounds good. All right.
You're out of time here. I'm going to end an action.
That's the end of my turn there, Gus. Thank you.
Okay. This is going to be the start of turn 8. And the snake is looking around to see the highest valued item. There is a 4 right here, which is 1, 2, 3 away. There's a 4 right here, which is 1, 2, 3 away. There is a... What are these items here? Nothing here. I don't think they're holding anything. You can't see those things. So he's going to go either directly across or down diagonal, unless somebody is going to object and offer some information that I overlooked. Okay.
I do not have new information, but I do have information regarding another event.
What?
The volleyball should touch down
Oh,
at this turn.
yes, it does. That is 25 damage, correct? Or is it 30?
Let's take a look. That is 30 damage
30 damage to the whole team. Okay.
for the whole team.
That is going to be taking him down to 90. And Tanjiro to 105. Okay. And the snake is going to roll. If it's a 1 through 3, it's going to go diagonal. If it's a 4 through 6, it's going to go straight across. And it is a 4 through 6. Now we're going to see how far it goes. And it is a 5, so it is going to go 1.
Does that still do damage to Tai Lung as well?
Yes it is. Tai Lung is going to die.
No, he's in the octagon. That doesn't touch him.
No, it does. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate the attempt.
Appreciate you too. Well, thank you.
This is a... I don't even know what this is. But... Oh, that's the locked door. I see. So then is going to crush this. All right. That is going to be the first Apocalypse turn. Meowmeow, you are on the clock.
Gus, you're unmuted, bud.
I am unmuted. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Are you stimming right now?
I'm just tapping the desk. Yeah, I'm doing whatever I want, mister.
I just hadn't heard it before, so I thought I'd point it out.
No, you're good. I'm always unmuted. I never mute myself. You have a minute, Meowmeow. Who in their right mind would ever want to hear me stop talking? Just kidding. I'm not having it.
Never want to hear you stop talking.
Thanks, Meowmeow.
Okay. So Tanjiro is going to move into train station B. He's gonna lock.
You've got like
Okay.
10
Then I'm going to.
Which one do you want to lock?
Yeah,
This one?
Yep, you got it. Then I'm gonna drop the key,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna move into Baxter Building.
Okay.
And then that will end my turn.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I get a Death Star.
Oh
and
man.
I'm going to-
Be wise where you use this. Do you want to politicize or no?
Who? What?
Do you want to do politics or no? Do you want to ask people where it should go?
I mean, they can talk if they want to, but it's not going to change my mind.
Any ideas? Anyone want to say anything? I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
What's
I'm
going
gonna
on here?
drink my milkshake and they
He's
can
got
figure it out.
He's got a Death Star here. Do you want to argue why you shouldn't be hit, Hodge-Podge?
How does he get a Death Star?
Because he has points saved in the Baxter building that he's using.
No. Nothing to be said.
Okay. What do you want to
To
do?
be honest with you,
Meowmeow?
that's a really bad argument, and I'm gonna Death Star the Valley of the End.
the blunt as ever, meow meow. Okay. Wow. So that is going to be 80 damage. I mean, that's going to kill Spitzer. That is going to destroy
Spitzer!
the Jaeger. That is going to kill Ant-Man. That is going to kill Nightwing. And that is going to kill... Nope, Silver Surfer has 10 health. And... yeah, that's what that's going to do. Okay. Okay.
I'm
well, that
assuming
is-
off of those kills that Ant-Man and Nightwing were both very vulnerable in the Jaeger.
Yes, yes, sir. That is true.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome. So then we're gonna go down here.
How many points does Meowmeow have here in Baxter?
He
Left?
just used the last ones. He doesn't have any, I believe. Meow Meow, do you want to corroborate this?
Gus, would he get 2 per turn now?
Yes.
Then?
Yes. If he stayed in there, he would get 2 more, and then 2 more, and then 2 more. But I think that's going to be the turn. Meow Meow, how many ticks do you have? I believe you're down to 0 now, correct?
Nice.
Hello?
If I say yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure. No, we're not going back on that. He can't be that sneaky. Come on.
Okay, I have 20.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Meow Meow. Come on. Come on.
Okay, bye. That's the end of my turn. Love you. Mwah.
Love you too. Tim, you're on the clock.
Alrighty. So
Serious.
Technoblade's going to walk back into the village.
Okay.
He's going to give his emeralds to King K. Rool,
Okay.
and King K. Rool is going to buy the relic
The relic.
and 6 Dragon Balls.
Okay, the relic. How much is the relic?
That would be 3 emeralds.
3 emeralds. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Where is the relic? Here he is. Haha, very smart. I see what you're doing over there. And Dragon Ball number 1.
Times 6.
Dragon Ball number 2. So I gotta grab them one at a time here.
That's okay.
Dragon Ball number 3.
Can I continue on with my turn while you do that?
No, hold on one second. 4.
All good.
Number 5 here. Yeah, it's not hurting you at all. 6. Okay. So, who has all of these items right now?
King K. Rool is going to take them and then give them to Technoblade.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Go ahead and move that over. I will.
And Technoblade's going to bounce back. He's going to get his next potato minion.
Okay, that is putting him up to potato minion number 4.
And then he's going to roll for potatoes.
Awesome.
That is 5 D20s.
Yes, sir, it is. Tim is in a great spot here. That is going to be 67 potatoes.
Okay, and he's going to take all those shields to himself.
Wow. Technoblade. Okay. He's going up to 26, 86.
Deathstroke's going to head to the volleyball court.
Okay.
and he is going to serve for Hodge-Podge.
Okay. Where do you want to put it?
It is gonna go to the Mystery Shack.
All right. Fair enough. Is that the end of your turn?
That'll be it.
All right. Hodge-Podge, you are now on the clock.
Hey Gus, is my Chaos Gem refreshed?
When did you last use it?
I used it to change Kyle's hot tub.
That's true. Okay. Let me see when you did that. One moment here. I'm gonna pause your timer at 1:30. Double checking. I think you did it on turn 6. Is that correct?
What's that, Gus?
I believe you did it on turn 6. It is now turn 8. So you cooled down 7. You cooled down. You're going to cool down this turn. You have 1 more to cool down, and then you can use it. So it's turn 8 right now. You can use it on turn 10.
Okay, sounds good.
You're back on the clock.
Gus, can I pick up this Curse of Khonshu from where I am?
You would have to move 1 space.
I have to move 1 space. Okay. 2, 3.
1 minute and 10 now.
Yeah, but I would most likely go for a short break because the elevator that way they would go. But then he's vulnerable with his items, so I don't know. Actually,
50 seconds now, Hodge.
Sure. That's it. Yeah, that's it now. If it was just directional pattern.
What is the snake's directional pattern? They're
Where is he gonna go, you're asking?
right, like what's his AI, so to speak?
It's based on the value of items. So the next highest valued item, I think, is this skeleton key, maybe? So that's a 3. The MacGuffin. Yeah, he would go towards the MacGuffin or the skeleton key. So he would either go this way, like diagonally, or he would go this way diagonally. You're out of time. I need an action from you.
Okay.
Now.
I'm going to grab another item from no, I'm sorry. I'm going to roll Krusty.
I'm gonna chess rules you.
Yep.
And your item is going to be, wow, lucky stuff there. Look at that item. To heal. You're back on the clock. 45 seconds until your next action. $29 seconds.
Will the snake be going towards Silver Surfer?
No, he'll be going either left or right. Well, it depends on where you end your turn. If you end your turn not in the Valley of the End, then yes, he will be coming your way.
Okay. Is there any way to guarantee that the Thor clone gets the Super Soldier Serum?
You can just pick it up and then.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
And then
I'm going to use the Curse of Khonshu to can I turn that Dragon Ball into sand?
Did you
Is
just
that
pick
possible?
it up?
I did.
You can't use it then, but you are out of time. I need an action from you.
Will the snake be going left, my left, towards Baxter?
It'll be diagonal towards you, yes. But you're out of time here. I'm gonna have to end your turn right here.
No, that's my end. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. It is now the start of turn 9. Yeah, because the most valued item on the board right now is Silver Surfer's Chaos Gem. So it is going to go diagonally this way. If it rolls a 2 or higher, Meowmeow is gone. If it rolls a 1, 2, 3, 4 or higher, the potato minions are gone. And as well as Technoblade. That could be an insane play there. We're going to see what happens.
Hey, sorry. Why would it go after Meowmeow?
Yeah, why would it go after why would it go after the potato minions?
It's not inherently going after you guys. It's going diagonal to try and chase, what's his name?
Oh,
Silver
I see what
Surfer.
you're saying. Okay. Yep.
Attacking the surfer. Okay.
So he's trying to get as close as he can to that. That happens to be diagonally. But we're going to roll to see what happens here. Again, if it's a 2 or higher, Meowmeow is dead. And if it's a 4 or higher, Technoblade is dead. And
Big money, no whammy. Big money, no
it
whammy.
is a 3! It is a 3! Technoblade is safe, but I'm going to pause the music because our friend Meowmeow is not. Meowmeow, you fought well. You were trying to be a power clown or something, and I think you did that very extremely successful. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you are dead. Sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry, real quick, just to one last, so we understand. Why did it not go after the character holding the Curse of Khonshu?
The Curse of
clone.
Khonshu? Well, I mean, regardless of how you word it, it is doing that. It can't go back. Oh, well, I guess it could go back over itself. Well, because
Does it only travel from the?
What'd you say?
I just didn't realize it moved diagonal, but I also thought that it would just travel toward. I don't fully understand the snake,
No,
but I
it's
also
okay.
don't want to. I want to make sure this does
No,
get done
no,
right,
you're
and I'm
right,
sure you're
you're
doing the right.
Well, if it were to go directly this way, it would go 1, 2, and then it would be 1, 2 away from that. If it were to
When
go
you said it was
fully-
going diagonal, I thought you meant towards Krusty Krab.
Yeah, I think it would go diagonal because that is the closest way it can get to both of these things. Because if it goes here, then it's 1, 2 away, 1, 2 away. If it goes directly back, because it could go over itself, then it's 1, 2 away from one of them and 1, 2, 3 away from the other one. So it would go diagonally this way to get closer.
I just thought that the Curse of Khonshu is the highest item on the board, Andy.
Oh no! It's the power gem. It's the power gem. Yeah, so it wouldn't even see the Curse of Khonshu. So it's going diagonal to try to get as close as it can to Silver Surfer. Going back over itself, the best it would get is a 1, 2, 3 away from him. Going diagonal, like right now, it's only 1, 2. Well, it's 1, 2, 3 away. 1, 2 away if it goes all the way. So diagonal is the answer. But yeah, I mean that's the apocalypse. That's how it's going. Good job of Hodge-Podge of luring the snake. But I want to talk to my buddy Meowmeow, in his infinite power clowning. Meowmeow the power clowner. Meowmeow, it was your first game professionally, and I'm sure that kind of threw some things at you. You were kind of like, wow, we are going fast here, and wow, there's a lot happening. You verbalized a few times. So my first question is, first of all, fantastic game for your first professional game. Very impressive. But my first question for you is, what were, some things you're going to take away from your first game? Do you feel like you learned a lot that's going to make you better going forward? And my second question is, what was it like being in the Mama Llamas locker room? Because I know that they're going through some changes this offseason, losing JD. So what was it like to play with John Mark, and what are you hoping for the future of the Llamas?
Well, I'll be honest. Can you repeat the first question?
Totally. Just what do you think you learned from this game? Do you think you're going to be more equipped going into the next one?
Yeah. So from this game that I've learned is I probably want to trust my gut a little bit more on some of the actions that I wanted to do.
Mm.
I think the way that I play most things is a little bit more risky, but this is kind of like a luck-based game to a sense. Like it's
Oh,
very
totally.
strategic, and you do need to plan out your moves and stuff like that. But at some point, I do think you need to let the dice roll and just see what happens.
It's true.
And I, to a certain degree, I think I would have liked to just kind of see what happens with that.
That makes
And
complete
there's
sense.
there's a handful of plays that, even with discussing with John Mark, I think we got maybe one or two of them wrong that really put a wrong foot towards the game.
Mm.
But overall, I'm not super disappointed with this. I would have liked to at least come in second, if not win this game. There could have been a
course.
few things that could have gone my way a little bit better.
It's true.
I'm not super upset about the way that I've played.
No, I mean, I
And
think for being a
with John
rookie-
Mark, and
Yeah.
with John Mark helping and whispering into my ear with a few things that helped me out throughout the game.
Totally, man.
Again, there is just a few things, like it is a luck-based game to an extent.
Oh, it's certainly true. I mean, the whole game is really risk minimization. So, I mean, calculating the odds and saying, okay, well, it's in my best interest to do this mathematically, and trying to minimize the risk factor. That's why things in this game that like a fourth tier dice that guarantees you do at least 7 damage on every hit. That's why that's so powerful, because it's like, wow, I'm minimizing the risk here. It's more calculable, which is kind of what the whole game's about. But no, I think you played a fantastic game, Meow Meow. I think you're going to do great for the Mama Llamas this season, and who knows, maybe win your next game, little Rookie of the Year action. But I know for sure, like, I loved your energy that you put forth, and it's awesome to have you in this community, man, because, you know, we need a power clowner, I think. I think, you know what? It's one of those things you don't realize you're missing until it's until it's there. Then you're like,
It's
wow.
right in front of your face. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really do think that if I had a little bit better rolls on, I don't remember his name, but I'm gonna call him Dr. Worm.
Oh,
giving
let's bookworm.
Giving homage to the They Might Be Giants song, Dr. Worm. If nobody knows that song, they should look that up. Great song.
I love They Might Be Giants.
Yeah, see, he gets it.
No, he's awesome. He's awesome. Istanbul, not Constantinople, baby.
See, great band, just absolutely wonderful. Number 2 in my Spotify last year.
They're just like a little birdhouse in my soul.
A little birdhouse in my soul.
Anyway, continuing. But yeah, you did great, man.
Well,
I'm
a little bit off track now that I've gone on a tangent about They Might Be Giants.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, enjoy the rest of the game. Can't wait to see who gets the crown for this, and it was a pleasure being here.
Totally, man. Pleasure to play with you as
Power
well.
clowning
and
to you all.
Yeah, power clowning. Power clown out, right? Excited to see you again. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, of course. Goodbye.
As we continue on, Tim, you are on the clock. Barely saved there by the snake. If it was one more on that roll, Potato Man would be dead, but he is not, and you are now on the clock. 2 minutes, Tim.
Okay. Alrighty. Technoblade, my king, my glorious king. He's gonna get his next potato minion.
Awesome. That's going to be his 5th potato guy.
5th potato minion, and he's gonna roll for potatoes. 60-20s.
All right. There we go, and that is going to be 53 potatoes.
53 potatoes. 53 shield to Deathstroke.
To Deathstroke. Fantastic. That's going to put you at 122 health with him. And you've got 25 seconds to tell me what's next.
Blade's gonna go over here to this corner.
Okay.
He's just gonna vibe for a second. King K. Rule. Where should I put you, good buddy?
You're out of time. I'm gonna have to get an action from you.
All right, King K. Rule. He's moving his butt. He's heading over here. And Deathstroke, he's gonna head down to the bottom.
Sounds
He's
good.
gonna step into the octagon.
Cool. You get an item, and that's gonna be the end of your turn. You get an ebook. Oh man, you can go over to Minecraft Village and enchant it. Perfect.
Oh yeah, because that's totally an option with Jormungandr on top of it.
You're on the clock now, Hodge-Podge.
All right, Gus, I will be eating the spider donut.
Okay. That does not cost an action, but that is 40 health gained on Silver Surfer. A minute 30. One minute. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, there we go. 1 minute remaining. Huh. "40 seconds now. $25.
Gus, can I use the Conchu on one of the Dragon Balls?
You can. One of the Dragon Balls is gone, and because it is sand, it cannot be
You know what?
regained.
Hold on, Gus. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna check.
I
the rules here.
probably actually can't do that
Really?
because the Dragon Ball wasn't on the board.
What do you mean? No. That counts. That counts.
That counts?
Yeah, that counts.
Okay,
It
like
doesn't-
in
it doesn't
play.
mean literally, yeah.
Okay.
Shenron's
okay.
gonna be pissed.
Yeah, he is. He is. And then that is a spell, so that is discarded. And anything else? You got 5 seconds remaining.
All right, Gus, I'm going to be turning the volleyball court into the ocean with the Chaos Gem.
All right. Good play there. Getting that volleyball out of here.
Actually makes me a little sad, but you know it's necessary.
Yeah, you're a volleyball fan.
And that is the end.
It's true. Okay. All right. Now, I don't know if you guys can see or if I need to explain this, but because he dropped this Power 5 item right here, that's where the snake's going to go. Incredible baiting of the snake. And King K. Rool is going to die, but we're going to see if the item disappears. And that's probably exactly what you want if you are a Jelly Jet. Far enough to kill King K. Rool, not far enough to crush the item so you can continue to use it. I mean, that is just brutal for the Raptors. And I'm going to update the scoreboard, but Tim, you're on the clock now. Minute 40 left for the Ruby Raptors.
Alrighty. I would like my potato minion. I would like one of my potato minions. And then I would like to roll 70 20s.
All right. That is going to be 95. Where do you want to put it? Or you could hold on to it. You got 50 seconds.
Give me 47 on Deathstroke. And the remaining on Techno.
So 40, you said 47?
Yes, 47 on Deathstroke and the rest on Techno.
So that's 58. No, 48. So that's going to be 94. Okay. Is that going to be all for you?
I'm going to actually, I have one more thing. I would like to move my potato minions to the train station.
Okay, you're out of time though, so that's going to be it.
That'll be it, yes.
And you get an item from Deathstroke, and it is the Master Ball. Oh my gosh. That could be crazy. I mean, if you get lucky. You're on the clock, Hodge-Podge. And because it's getting late, I'm going to start doing 45 actions, 45-second actions, so no 2-minute actions. Hodge-Podge, you have 45 seconds. Ten seconds, Hodge. Two, one.
All right, Gus, I'm going to roll for another item with Silver Surfer in Vazir's Castle.
Okay. Option 1. Option 2. Option 3.
All right, I'll be taking Cap's shield. Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. You got it.
Right, and I'll be double rolling at Krusty Krab, please.
Okay. That is going to be nothing
Okay.
other than a burger, so I think you do need help.
Okay, and I do have a question. Will the snake be eating the power gem?
If you leave it there, yes.
All right.
You're out
And
of
then
time, though. You gotta move now.
I can make it back in with one. I can't make it back in with the other, and that is. I can't.
Okay.
No, and that's the end of my. That's the end of my turn. Thank you.
So you can make it back in with the other, or you can't?
I don't believe I can. No.
Okay. Well, that's where we're gonna keep him then. It's the start of turn 10. The snake is then going to go immediately this way. I
Hold
think.
up.
No,
I'm
he's not.
sorry.
He's going immediately this way. What's up?
He can get in. I didn't realize he had the super serum.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Well, we're gonna leave him there. We're gonna leave him there, and it's not gonna affect you because he's just gonna eat the power gem.
Okay.
All right, you're on the clock, Tim. 45 seconds.
So, do my pigs now spawn on the other side after this turn?
They do.
Is that right? Okay, good. Love it. So, we're gonna go 1, 2.
Where's pigs everywhere?
Plus,
Potato Man. No brain. What does he do? Where's his power?
He spawns a potato.
Shields.
Yes.
You're out of time. I need an action now.
I don't have any actions. It's just movement.
All right. Well, where do you want your pigs to move? All here?
I need technical. Actually, I need Technoblade's action to roll, and I need another minion. 7 d20s.
Where's it going? You have 84. You've got 10 seconds to tell me where it's going, then your turn's over. I gotta know.
Let's split it down the middle and give it to each of them.
Okay, so 42 to each, and you're good with
42 to
whatever
each.
that? 2, 1. All right, you're up, Hodge-Podge. 45 seconds.
Hey, Gus, what happens if a snake hits a wall?
It just can't go any further. That way, it just stops.
Gus, what is our chaos gem at? Is it only one?
Yeah, it'll be, yeah, it's only one.
Okay. Is the Curse of Conchu used in one, just has one action?
Yes, it has one use, and then it's done. You're out of time. I need an action.
Okay. I will be spinning Thor's hammer for the clone.
Okay.
Hey Gus, which Thor has the portal gun?
Both of them do. So either can use their action to open a portal.
Okay. All right, and I'll be charging other Thor's hammer.
Okay.
Or for Thor. And then I will be rolling another item with Silver Surfer. Can I cross
Totally.
with Silver?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He can go through things. You have the Chaos Gem. Probably want to keep that, but you gotta go fast. 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'll be taking Reality Gem. Thank you.
Yeah. Reality Gem. All right, you're out of time. Are you good with where you're at?
I am moving Silver Surfer back.
Perfect.
Yep.
Continuing
thank you.
on, 11. Yeah, no problem. It is going for the 4s. So 1-4 is being held by Deathstroke. 1-4 is on the ground here in the train station. So it is going to be going diagonal back this way. That is the most effective route. We're going to see how that goes. And it is a 5. So it is going back over itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it is now going to be right here. This is the head of the snake. So we all know where the head of the snake is. I'm going to make the head a doubled up. Oh, here it's gone. There it is. A doubled up checker piece. All right, that's the head of the snake. You're on the clock, Tim. 45 seconds.
Alrighty. I would like to spawn Technoblade's next potato minion
Okay,
and roll, what is that, 8 d20s?
I believe so.
Oh, hold on, pause. No, I don't want to do that. I paused. I lied. I want to-
I might have to rules you, buddy.
Are you going to rules me there?
I'm going to rules you. I'm sorry.
Okay, you can rules me.
I'm sorry. I love you, but I'm going to rules you. That's going to be 86 potatoes, though. You're back on the clock. Do you want to split that between your two guys? 43 each?
Let's split it.
Okay.
I would like to drop the Master Ball.
Okay,
Master Ball's going on the ground.
sounds good.
And Deathstroke's gonna make a beeline
15 seconds.
for to the train station.
All right, sounds good. You good with where you're at?
Techno's gonna follow with him.
Okay. Your potato minions too,
And-
you're out of time.
No, keep them.
Okay. You're on the clock, Hodge-Podge.
Hey, Gus, question.
Uh-huh. What's
Gus,
up?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
When the Chaos Gem says like adjacent, that's like long edge to long edge, right?
The reality gem?
Yes.
So it would be, you could go diagonal, so you could swap Bird Island and Ocean, or you could swap a bomb battlefield and Bird Island. It kind of goes like that. You have 10 seconds till your first action, though. I'm going to need something here.
Okay. I am going to spin clone Thor clones.
Gus, I have something that might affect that. I just had something.
What?
I have the volleyball supposed to land.
The what?
I have a volleyball landing at the mystery shack.
Oh, no, you don't, because the volleyball court got
What?
changed.
That was transformed into the ocean. You're right.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Portal over with Silver Surfer grab the Master Ball, put it in training.
You have 20 seconds here, Hodge. I'm going to need something.
Tell me again. Swap. Show me. Okay.
You're out of time here. I need something. You're going to do that with the reality gem? You're out of time. I need an action now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gus. My mic wasn't on. I'm switching Mute City and Train Station B, and then I'm making a portal onto the Octagon.
Okay. You're on the clock now?
Drop it. Yep, and go into go grab it.
Still Hodge-Podge on the clock.
Yeah. He's got
Okay.
32 seconds remaining. Very good use of the reality gem there. He's gonna have to drop something though. What's that? 5 seconds left, Hodge-Podge. 4, 3, 2, 1. I need an action now.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the game. Hodge-Podge sacked his regular Thor, not even the clone. So that will affect the stat sheet, unfortunately. But he has sacked Thor. The snake has only one place it would go, and that is diagonal. And it can at least go one space, meaning Technoblade, Deathstroke, and Thor all are killed. That means one clear team is first place and one clear team is second place. Tim, I think you played a fantastic game, man. What are your thoughts about how things turned out? I think I could say one thing for sure. You were one of the lowest rated players last season in Board Wars, and you put up one heck of a performance. I want to hear if you agree. I want to hear where you think these improvements came from and the future of you on the Raptors. And if you keep improving at this rate, I mean, you are going to be a dangerous player. But what do you think about how this game went, man?
I think a major part of it was just my captain and my teammates in my corner. I had a lot of support on the side, and I got a lot of like second opinions and like, hey, I think this would be a good idea. A lot of good judgment calls and like a lot of, hey, that's stupid, don't do that. It was really helpful on the side, and it was very valuable to me. And that's played a major role in both of the games that I've taken all the way to second place.
The help.
That help has been what has taken me to second place both times.
So you're just echoing what people have said, which it's so crucial to have people in your corner assisting you.
No, 100%. The community is actually like such a massive, vital part of this game. If you have a group of people in your corner, it's like a boxing match. You need people. You need people in your corner.
That's a really good analogy, I think. I think that's really funny. But so you think you found that with the Raptors, you found a community of guys that even though you didn't win this time, I mean, you're going to go to war with every week, and you might win next time, right?
Absolutely, I sure hope so. And most of all, I'm having a bunch of patience with me, just like not understanding their calls. I have you in the stream in my ear, and I have them in my other ear, and I'm trying to figure out who I need to listen to.
Totally.
And I'm worried about like, oh, did I miss my turn, turning myself down, blah 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 blah.
It's just really not easy to play.
A lot of micromanagement.
100%. And I will say though, Tim, you played fantastic. So obviously you just love being on the Ruby Raptors. You think that's a huge, crucial part of this victory for you. And I think that's awesome. I think at this rate, we're going to see a really awesome player, assuming you get another game this year. I mean, like, you're going to be, I don't know. I mean, maybe next time Timothy Wright goes all the way. I mean, what do you think about that? And are you going to get a second game? Do you know?
I sure hope I get a second game. I'd love the opportunity to play more, be a part of this. Like Gideon said, this is a ministry, and we're doing what we love, and video games are a part of a thing that I love, and mixing the two things that I love, why not do it here? So yeah, hopefully. But I want to take a second. Hodge-Podge, dude, you're awesome. I had you in my corner for the game, my very first game where I went all the way and lost on a dice roll, and then you had to put me down in a fair but shameful way. I don't blame you there. That was great. It was great going. It was great going, buddy.
I remember that so well, and I really do wish you the best of luck. I feel like out of all the people that I I've helped coach and I've seen play, you definitely deserve a win, man. Like, you've come so close to winning twice now, both of which I was front row to see. But yeah, no, like, it was great playing with you, man. You really did very, very well. And man, especially those emeralds. You had me
Oh man, that was nuts.
you
Those
had me,
emeralds. We
freaking out
started a
little bit.
trade war. We started a trade war, baby.
While Tim hasn't won yet, he has been a part of some historic games. I mean, that is an understatement to say. But you're awesome, Tim. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm excited to see your next game, and I wish you the best of luck as your career continues on this upward trajectory. So
Appreciate it, guys.
totally.
Thanks, you guys, for having me, and good game, everyone. Have a good night.
Good game, Tim.
Peace.
Good game, Tim. And one team falls and does not get their victory, while another gets to rejoice. Hodge-Podge, congratulations on winning your third game in 3 seasons. You are the first player in Board Wars history to win in all 3 seasons. That is an incredible achievement for a player that I've been saying for years is super underrated and super awesome. Very proud of you, very proud of the Jelly Jets. You have made history, tying your all-time season high, and you could end the season now, and you have already had the best Jelly Jet season in history, which, you know, might just speak to the badness of the history, but it is a thing to rejoice nonetheless because of your positive trajectory. How do you feel about the game? I mean, it was awesome to watch you play. Obviously, there were some tough choices you had to make, but it got you here. I mean, what was the experience like? And, man, what do you think the ceiling for this Jets team is, who have already won 2 out of their 3 first games?
Yeah, the first thing is, like, that's a lot of questions. And the second thing is dude, I was so stressed out this game. I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night.
Oh my
and so my brain is not working. And I had a pretty heavy week. And so I was not mentally or mentally ready for this game. I tried to watch some film before driving back from college, and I just didn't get to it. So I always need to shout out Mr. Java. He's always in my corner, always helping me out, giving me those pointers. I'm not gonna lie, early in game, I made a few blunders. I was on the line with Gideon. He was making me feel pretty trash.
I believe that.
As he does. No hate, Gideon. We love you, man. Yeah, but no, this is amazing. Highlight, like, this is the peak of the Jelly Jets so far, and I'm just super excited that I'm gonna be able to go back into the Discord chat and say, guys, we're doing it, you know?
Yeah, we're doing it. I mean, you guys are going on a huge winning spree here. I mean, 2 out of your first 3 games, that puts you far and ahead in first place so far this season. Very exciting to see as someone who's always been a fan of the Jelly Jets. You get now you're getting your time in the sun, and it's well deserved. You've been a great player since season 1, and it's awesome to see you be the first person to reach that historic milestone. So, very awesome game, Hodge-Podge. I mean, how far do you think they can go? Obviously, you guys are going to make the playoffs, but I mean, I don't know. Do you think there's a cup in store for you at the end of this road?
I mean, we gotta believe that, man. Like, what's the point if we don't believe that, you know? But we just take it a game at a time, and I think this momentum is amazing, though, you know? So I just want to take it as far as we can go, and in the end, I know we're just gonna enjoy, like, being in each other's corners and being there for each other, playing the games, and especially with the Sipes, man. I'm so excited to have Sipes play in. So
Very
it'll be a good
exciting.
pod. That's really what I'm looking forward to, is just having a good time.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of like KOV, you know? You go into it looking to have a good time, and naturally the other things will follow. And, you know, Board Wars, we hold people to such a high, like, prestige when they do good things. You know, we really celebrate victories, and I'm excited to celebrate the Jets quite a bit this season. So, fantastic game, Hodge-Podge. We're going to sign off for tonight, but you are going to get the last word before we end the stream. What do you want to say?
Thank you.